Kithris, you are carrying Lehi out of the ruined Temple of Morgian. What do you do?
Kithris is still crying, and it's kind of calmed down now. He's carrying her. He knows that something needs to be done. So as the others are gathering or going back in for supplies or whatever else they're doing, I think he's not as worried about what they're doing. He starts to make his way back towards the river that they had crossed to get to the temple.
There's almost
Um,
an ethereal atmosphere as you're walking through this dense fog that is still permeating the area. You're using your infravision in order to be able to see at all as it's still nightfall, and it's just completely shrouded in this cloak of fog. You're slowly moving your way through these trees to where you know that the river was, and you hear it clearly before you even feel the rush of cool air that's emanating out of the river, and you are slowly approaching the banks.
as Kithris gets to the bank of the river, he will lay Lehi down and uh, grabs her pack and starts getting a few things uh, pulled out. He um, finds her pack and he kind of smiles through the tears and sets that aside. He pulls out her blanket and lays it out flat on the ground, and then we'll lift her up and put her onto the blanket. Um, and as he's kind of getting her ready to pass on from this world, he um, goes and around her neck. She wore a small leather pouch, and as Kithris opens it up, he finds a couple of things in there. One of them is a single blue feather that Lehi had kept as a symbol of Habakkuk. He finds one of his own baby teeth from when he was little that she had held on to, and a sprig of rosemary, which was her spellcasting focus as a druid. As he pulls out the rosemary, he digs into his pocket and pulls out his own sprig of mistletoe that she had given him when she taught him the little druid magic that he knows, and kind of puts the two together and takes out a little piece of string and will kind of bind them together and put it back in his pocket. Um, as he's getting her ready, he'll take the blue feather and he'll put it on her chest along with the tooth. And he'll reach over into the water and kind of grab a handful of it and kind of sprinkle it on her body, um, knowing that maybe she wasn't 100% sure of what she was doing and thinking at the end, but everything that Kithris knows and his family's always done when they laid Lehi's father, his adopted grandfather, to rest, there was some pomp and circumstance and honor for Habakkuk. Um, and as he has this done, he'll wrap her up in the blanket and pick her back up and start wading out into the river. And, Lehi had always taught him that Habakkuk was, if there's water, he's just there. And so he just kind of begins talking and says, Habakkuk, yes, your king, you are the god of persistence. Look at this woman. She was a kender. She was a druid. She was my mother. In the end, she was unsure. She doubted your voice and even her own path. But she did not doubt the cycle. When the choice came, she did not hesitate. She gave her last breath so that mine could continue. That is the persistence of life. That's the only prayer that matters. I am a warrior, know the cost of life, and she paid it for me. So, take her back, Blue Phoenix. Judge her not by her silence or her questions, but by this sacrifice. She is returned to the river, and she is whole again. And with one final tear-filled look, he'll just kind of lower her into the river and let the river take her as she returns to nature, where she belongs.
Okay.
She walked the woods with tender hand, brushed the earth, healed the lands, a heart of gold, a playful grin. She let the light and shadows in. Oh, druid kind of drawing wild, you love the earth, you loved your child. But in the end, when shadows grew, the world broke you, the world broke you. Her laughter danced like morning dew. Her mischief sparked, her spirit flew. With every friend she wove her care. Her sun a star, her love.
I wonder if we have enough to res her.
bear.
If we take a lock of her hair and
But
keep
the
it.
fire whispered too loud, too near, and the kindest hearts can crack with fear. Oh, droid, ride the drawing wild. You love the earth, you loved your child. But in the end, when shadows grew, the world broke you, the world broke you. In her arms the boy did rest, a final warmth, her last bequest. A life undone, a fleeting sigh, love and sorrow, her lulled away.
Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is session 18 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons actual play. It is Baraka Frost Cult the 27th. My name is Adam, and I'd like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga YouTube members and Patreon patrons and invite you to consider becoming a member or patron. You can even grab Dragonlance Media using my affiliate links in the description below. Every Dragonlance Gaming episode also serves as a fundraiser for nonprofits supporting our active duty service members and veterans. All donations go directly to those organizations. All right, so last time on Tyranny of Dragons, life on this caravan is never dull. In the wake of a cultist's murder, an early winter storm with a high-pressure system drops visibility down to near zero as fog settles in. The chill night air is broken by a shrieking scream. As everyone tries to locate the source, the heroes come across a young family. A mother is screaming for her son who was taken from their tent, and their father has died from the same disease that Boros had. The heroes promise to find the boy, with Kithris looking for his mother. They race through the fog-shrouded night and run across a goblin ambush. The goblins were looking for Wenifo, a witchling and her horde, and after a brutal encounter, they fled. They said that they saw two forms moving south. This leads the heroes to an entrance of a ruined temple of Morgian, the god of disease. Upon entry, they felt the raw, vile power of this evil god and were met by undead as they made their way deeper in. They found Lehi tormented and badly wounded, who struck out at them. Flashes of a dream Kithris had where a young child with red hair asked him if he was going to go in after his mother. The dream ended up being an allegory for trusting in the gods, for when his mother nearly killed him, it was the god Mina, goddess of tears, who saved them all. As they freed Lehi's soul from Kiayu, the night hag, a high priest of Morgian, who had been spreading disease all over the coastland. They rescued Jeremiah, the child, and took some treasure the night hag had and the cult had been hoarding. While the night hag of Morgian out there, the disease of Morgian spreading in coastland, and the cult of the dragon and the caravan, it seems all of Kryn has fallen to darkness. After the heroes face the bitter pain of saying farewell to Lehi, what will they do next? So, Kithris, by the time you're finished and the body has been swept down by the force of the river, the fog actually lifts in this almost bubble around you and the either bank of the river that you're standing in, and you sort of look back and you see all the companions that were with you just sort of standing there watching silently, including the young boy who you all had rescued, Jeremiah. And on the other side of the bank, you hear a little bit of a whimper, and you see that young child with red hair, that young girl, sort of disappear into the mists as the fog once again closes up, leaving all of you sort of alone in the foggy cold. What do you do?
I think Kithris didn't necessarily put together who the little girl is. I don't think Kithris would know that is Mina, but he knows that she was the one that like guided him back to his mom and allowed him to, put her to rest and send her on her way. So I think he kind of like waves at the image as it disappears, and then he's like, "Oh, okay," and then he'll climb back up on the bank with his friends and say, I guess we go back now."
Elemier is gonna say that was a beautiful ceremony.
I honestly had no idea you guys were there. Thank you.
You did a proud, kid. Let's get ourselves home.
Yeah, let's go.
And he'll. Is this kid that we've rescued? Is where is he at this point?
He's staying right next to Gunnar. Gunnar's the one that found him in the back of the cavern, and so he's pretty much just shadowing Gunnar, doing his best to stay as close as possible.
Gunnar, pick that kid up. We're gonna lose him in this fog. Let's go. And
Kithris will just kind of start making his way back across the bridge and following the path they came in on and try to make their way back.
Yeah. Well, it takes a little bit longer to get back as you guys are sort of wandering through this semi-maze, using, the talents of course, Garrick and Gunnar to find your way back out to the main encampment road area. But as soon as you get out there, there's a bunch of light from torches and lanterns sort of searching around, and you hear people calling out your names, doing their best to try to find you, because you guys disappeared and you've been gone for a bit of a while. So they're kind of worried.
Before we get back, Kithris will kind of stop short as this happens. He's like,
listen, guys, how much longer are we? I don't know if I want to stay with the cultists anymore. They're crazy. But I know we're following them. So what's the plan here? Do we just all go back and I go back with my wagon and you guys keep following behind? Like what are we doing?
I think we should.
I think
Do we have everything that we need at this point?
Well, you don't know where the caravan, the cult's wagons in the caravan are actually what their destination is, where they're going to be going. You just have heard that they're going to be splitting off once you guys arrive in Gander at some point. And so your mission really is just to follow them to their destination, the ultimate destination, find out what they're doing with all this treasure.
Do we know how like far we are from Gander? Like Kithris has
You
no
know
idea
you're a
'cause
few
we're-
days away, but I mean,
Okay.
it's kind of hard to tell, especially when you're completely shrouded and all the terrain markers are gone. And
Like, let's just go back and we'll take the kid back to his mom, and I think Elowyn is still with the mom, and we get the kid back, and I don't know, maybe they'll stop being such buttheads, and you guys can just like actually follow the caravan again instead of following behind, and let's just get where we're going. I don't want to do caravans anymore. This sucks.
It does. Let's just go ahead and we can just track it, can't we? We got two
Yeah, we
trackers. I can track and so can.
Well, I think if you guys return the kid,
Agree.
I think that'll buy us some goodwill. So yeah, let's go.
well, it's not really
And
the caravan that you're worried about goodwill. It's the cultists that tried to assassinate your friends that's the real issue. Because if they
That's
realize
right.
that they're still out there, then now, one of the cultists already was murdered. So now it very much looks like the cultists tried to strike out at you guys. They failed. And now one of the cultists is dead. If they see you guys coming in, there's a good chance that it's going to be an all-out war.
Just
Right.
keep
I
their
forgot about that.
distance and just track
Well, I
it.
think
Elemier will
you
say,
should take him in.
I'm still good with them. They still trust me, and I have no reason to just trust any of you so far. So
Well, how about you
All right.
two take him in?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Kithris will kind of look at the kid, and I'm sure that, like everyone else, he doesn't like Draconians. So he'll look over at.
Well, he doesn't know anything about the War of the Lance or what Draconians
okay.
ever did. Or...
He'll just walk over to Gunner and be like,
All right, buddy, come here. Let's take you back to your mom.
and he'll
It's like
the
I
kid
can
is
I
really-
can walk. It's okay.
All right.
come with me, child. I'll take you back to your mother.
Oh, okay. And he sort of puts his hand out to grab your hand.
We'll send Elowyn back to you guys. Just stay close and don't die. Just don't die. Yeah.
What-
and Kithris
So
will- yeah,
after I deliver the child, where can I expect to find you? Will you be continuing to shadow, or should we rendezvous somewhere else?
Well, you still got a job, haven't you?
I
On your
do.
caravan.
yes.
We'll just be following behind.
I can stay with them for as long as needed, but
Kithris will pull out a handful of good berries because I assume every day he just kind of casts good berry and he puts them in a pouch. So he'll take his remaining good berries and he'll pass them off to Garrick and Gunner and be like,
In case you can't find any more, animals or whatever, here you go.
and he'll give him the good berries. So there's probably he snacks on them. So there's probably 7 left. So he has 7 good berries. And yeah, Kithris and Elemier will take this kid back to camp.
Okay.
Here, man.
As you get back toward where everyone is actively searching, you actually see Gemna is one of the first ones, this little gnome female that's been sort of hanging around a little bit. She sort of runs up. Where have you guys been? It's been a long time. You guys have been gone for like almost the entire evening. It's almost early morning, but you can't really tell because of all the fog. And I figure I could probably put together some sort of mechanism that would blow the fog away, but I would have to have it rolling on some wheels, maybe even steam power it. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a great way to blow up half of the camp.
I see what you did there, blowing the fog away, blowing up. That's very funny. You're fun. I didn't know elves were funny.
Yeah, he seems to be pretty funny. I guess.
Has Kithris? How much interaction has Kithris had with this gnome? I think Kithris has just kind of seen her from a distance, right?
Yeah, you haven't had any individual.
Yeah.
Gemma, this is my friend Kithris. We've been out all night hunting for this child.
Yeah, you guys said we had to go find the kid and find the people, and like it's all taken care of now. It's done.
It's all done.
What have you been up to since we left?
She's like, well, funny enough you ask. I've been searching around trying to find you guys. I didn't know what you were doing, but it looks like they strung someone up and blaming them for the entire thing. I don't know what's going on, but you should probably come take a look.
Do you know who it was? And like,
just a chubby little female dwarf.
Kithris starts running towards.
So as you get toward a greater confluence of people, you have that mother, Sarah, with her young daughter, doing her best to stand in front of Elowyn, who is actually actively tied up, leaning back against a wagon wheel, and a bunch of knights standing around Sarah, basically telling, we're going to kill you unless you get out of the way. We're going to hang this dwarf for having murdered your husband and burning the tent illegally. That could have started an entire wildfire. And it's just this back and forth.
Yeah, Kithris will kind of try to jump in the middle here and be like, whoa, 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 whoa.
What are we doing?
I think it's pretty clear. We're going to kill this dwarf for starting a fire and almost burning down the entire camp.
Elemier's gonna walk in and be like, excuse me, this needs to be sorted out. I was the one here. I performed the ritual. I suggested that the tent be burned in the first place due to the spread of disease. If anybody is to be blamed, it is me. We can surely work this out.
Well, if you want to...
was in the tent. No, the guy in the tent had the same thing that the other guy died from, that weird disease. So to keep everyone safe, isn't it better to burn the corpse of the disease thing than let the disease spread to, I don't know, everyone else?
You don't think it's convenient that no one saw inside the tent except for supposedly this paladin and this cleric, these two holy, nonsense believing goody two-shoes? And then they just decided to burn the whole place down without any evidence or proof?
I think you would see Elemier.
You know what? Next time we'll let you guys go, get the disease yourself. That's fine.
Elemier's face is usually very stoic.
Yeah.
But I think at the mention of nonsense and stuff like that in relation to his god, I think you would see him begin to put himself under pressure a little bit. Like he wants to scream at them, but he's trying not to.
Yeah. Acker puts his hand on your shoulder, Kithris. He's like, I don't think you should be stepping in on the side of this dwarf, if you know what I'm talking about.
How much does this? Because that's the guy that's the leader of my wagon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, all I'm saying is I think haven't enough people died tonight. Can we just get out of this damn fog and go to the next town? This trail sucks. No one has had good luck here. Can't we all just move on?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Oh, good. With my -1 modifier, this is going to end really well.
Wow.
Yep, and it's super good with a big old 3.
Yeah, he's sort of shaking his head. He's like, look, they want to blame someone. She was the one that she said she was helping burn down the entire tent. She's clearly admitted to having done it. They need something. I mean, do you have any connection with this dwarf or something?
I mean, I've seen her back when we started. She was in insert town name here. Deepdale? She was in Deepdale. She seemed nice. I mean, holy people don't normally go burning stuff for no reason. If there was, I think she'd probably have a good reason to burn stuff. I mean,
she is a cleric of Mishakal. Her word is not to be questioned when it comes to disease and potential outbreaks of possibly divine diseases, she
And
would
wouldn't
know.
we all be
If she said the tent needed to be burned, it needed to be burned immediately.
Elemier,
wouldn't
can
we
you give
be
me a
better off
persuasion?
to keep her
What?
around to heal people?
Can you give me a persuasion check, Elemier?
Yeah. It's a 15.
Okay. Acker sort of steps forward, and the woman is like grabbing onto Elowyn, just sort of holding her, putting her body in the way of everyone else. And he sort of steps in front of the both of them, facing out to the crowd that's just sort of multiplying as more and more people are drawn into the conflict. And he just sort of like raises his hand. He's like, "Look, everyone needs to calm down. This elf right here is absolutely right. There's no need to have extra bloodshed. We will take her in custody and we will keep her in the back of our wagon until we reach Gander, at which time we can turn her over to the authorities and they can deal with her. Does that pacify everyone here?" And the mother's like sort of crying a little bit. And he like looks over at you, Elowyn, and he's like, "This is as good as it's going to get, darling."
I will resign myself to this fate. I know I have friends watching out for me, and if fate wills it, they will intervene if need be.
All right then, Kithris, take her into custody and put her in the back of our wagon. Everyone, we have a few more hours before sunup. Who knows if this fog is going to lift or not? We need to get some sleep before we start moving this caravan. We are really close to our destination. Can we just please focus and get going? Let's get off this road. Everyone's like, yeah. And the snow is slowly drifting down as the storm is picking up through the fog, just making it even more miserable and even more cold. So the conflict is resolved for now, and it's going to be sort of picked back up in Gander. At least that's where everyone in the caravan is fine to leave it. And the night proceeds. Does anyone want to do anything throughout the night?
Rest.
Kithris would try to ping a message towards like Garrick or Gunnar, if he can reach him with messages. He's taking Elowyn back to the caravan just to kind of be like,
Elowyn's safe, but they want to turn her over to the authorities in Gander, so it's not good, but she's alive.
and then
Okay.
get her back to the caravan, just so that they're aware that things have gone awry.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get the message over to him.
Perfect. Yep, I think that's it. Like Kithris is pretty rough at this point. He's clinging to life barely.
Yeah, it's been tough.
It's been a rough
I
day.
think Elemier would just take some time to try to explain everything in detail to the guards about like why the tent was burnt, just so that they have all the details about him investigating the disease as well, and kind of his oath and why he has no reason to lie, like all that kind of stuff, so that they understand that his word is as good as it's going to get.
Yeah. The takeaway that you're getting from the vast majority of the cultists that were trying to hang her is that they don't like elves. They don't trust people who follow your god. They don't trust people who follow her god, and they don't like dwarves. And the fact that you guys took it upon yourself to take a course of action without consulting the rest of the caravan is actually a mark against your character, not for it. And so that these are not good people. So they're willing to let Acker take custody of this dwarf and deal with it, but they're kind of shitty, and they're just replying in kind,
Gotcha.
But they're not being aggressive. So everyone is pretty much worn out and exhausted from the existing night. So everyone's ready to just crash. So the guards are out there. Is there anything anyone want to do before morning?
Are we able to get a long rest or a short rest or anything?
You can get a long rest.
Oh, yay.
Okay.
Yeah, the sun is up, but no one can actually see it through this dense fog. It's just brighter fog than it was before.
Kithris would mention to Acker as he's walking back. It's a gnome that's suggested this insane wind turbine to clear the fog, right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, that little gnome over there said she could, I don't know, do something and make the fog disappear. You could talk to her. And like as he's dragging Elowyn back, and then he's gonna go pass out.
Okay. You just hear him mutter under his breath, maybe I'll just choose life instead. And goes about his day.
Yeah.
All right. So morning comes early. You guys have a long rest. Everyone is going about their morning routine, and the horses are being put back onto the wagons and being fed and brushed, and everyone's doing the best they can. But again, about 6 inches of snow has accumulated throughout the night, and you know it's only the higher elevation you go as you continue northward, the heavier the snow is going to get. So it's looking to be a very long more couple days before you actually reach Gander, your ultimate destination here. As the caravan is starting to move, Elemier, since you're near the front of the caravan, you actually see that young mother, Sarah, and her 2 children. They've built this little cairn on the side of the road, and they've used some berries, and they've painted this little, what they're trying to do is paint a amber teardrop on the top rock. And they're just sort of sitting there holding each other and crying, over this marker. And
Does
people
Elemier
just
have like a
ignore 'em.
minute to just go maybe say a blessing over the cairn or something like that?
Yeah, if you
Or
want
help
to.
them finish what they're doing?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Elomir's gonna walk over to the cairn and just be like, I'm truly sorry for what happened. This was not something that anybody could have foreseen, and I just wish it could have gone differently. And he's gonna say a brief prayer to Kiri-Jolith over the shrine, and if possible, maybe help them finish whatever they're working on, that little amber pendant thing that they're working on,
Okay. Yeah.
if they want help.
Yeah, she's more than happy to have you join in. It shouldn't take very long either. And she just looks up at you. It's like, if it wasn't for you, we probably would have had that disease spread even more. I think the only reason why I survived is because you acted so decisively with your friend Elowyn. And I'm very glad. Thank Kiri-Jolith and thank Mina for having been there and saved our lives, even if it cost my husband. Did you ever find who took my son? Did they pay?
They paid dearly, and they will not be taking any more children. And Elemir's gonna press some more gold into their hand.
She like,
I don't know the steel equivalent, but like 10 steel or something.
oh
like
my
that.
gosh. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
I'm sorry, and justice will be served in the end.
She
if
just
I have anything to do
sort
with
of
it.
breaks down in a sob for a second, and she looks back up at you after staring at her hand, and she just dives forward and gives you a great big hug. And it's like, I've never met an elf before, but if they're all like you, I can't imagine why anyone would be so cruel to them. Thank you so much for everything.
You are welcome. I will be praying for you.
And then the son comes up and sort of awkwardly sticks his hand out as if to shake yours. He's like, thank you, sir.
I give him a formal military bow and
He sort of
shake
hides
his
a little
hand.
smile, and then he shakes a hand. And his mother sort of puts her arm around him, and the daughter just sort of nestled into her dress, and they watch you return to the camp. Your wagon. And the caravan has just been continuing to go. People have just been looking down and staring. People have been walking by the whole time, not even stopping or acknowledging it or anything. Life on this road is difficult. And while an individual may suffer greatly, it can't get in the way of someone else's life, So people do a really good job of cordoning off their emotions and how they want to be involved in any sort of situation. And it can seem callous, and I'm sure it does to a lot of heroes of good. But this is survival, in a lot of cases, especially right now. So people are just head down, trying to get through this storm and trying to live basically. All right,
Just
so
rushing my way back to the guard post.
yeah, as you get back, they saw you, when you left the wagon, so they know what you were doing, and they don't mention it at all. The wagon driver just sort of nods his head at you as you climb back up. The road continues to get worse progressively, and about 2 wagons behind yours, Elemier, a wagon gets stuck in this massive snowbank. It's sort of like wandered off the trail a little bit, so I'm going to need some skill checks to see if we can get it out. Does anyone want to engage with this?
I'll help.
I think Kithris, if he's at this point, he's trying to kind of lay low. I think he's pissed off Acker enough the last 2 days. He's like, nope, I'm just gonna guard my wagon and be quiet.
Hope he helped.
All right, give me a strength check. How do you propose to help this stuck wagon?
Maybe try to find some flat boards and put them in front of the tires, and then just, I'm assuming there's horses, maybe just use an animal handling check to try to get the horses to respond better.
Yeah. No, that'll work. Give me a animal handling check.
16.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
So
can I use guidance on that?
You don't really need to, but you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say a little prayer before I do it anyway.
Nice. Just for a little extra oomph. The horses are being very responsive to you, and the wagon is starting to roll up. The planks themselves are sort of slipping. The wheels are slipping on the planks a little bit as it's sort of wet, and especially as it's sitting down in the snow. So it's becoming a little bit challenging. Acker is running up and down the wagon train, trying to call for people to give some assistance. And all of you out there, Gunnar, Garrick, you're hearing people calling, and you're like walking up, and you can see that the caravan's not moving at all, and people are sort of calling out for assistance and stuff. Sato, you have been traveling from Gander for about 2.5 days at this point. You're freezing. You're probably a little more than frustrated that this caravan hasn't arrived sooner, but you are traveling through a bank of fog. And at this point, you're really just trying to get to the mission, and that is just to find this damn caravan. And as you go, you're starting to hear this sort of muted screaming calls, not really screaming as in like pain, but it's like type stuff, muffled by the weather. What do you do, Sato?
First, I'd mute myself. That is step one. If I hear muted yelling, I'm going to run towards the yelling in hopes someone's not in the process of being attacked or murdered.
Yeah. It's a little challenging running through this snow with all your gear, but you're more than healthy enough to work through it. As you get to where you can start seeing the caravan through the fog and through the snow, you're actually seeing a whole bunch of people sort of gathered around one big wagon. It looks like there's this elf all decked out in armor that's sort of helping control the animals as the wagon is actively rocking back and forth up these wooden planks that have been lodged underneath the wheels, but it looks like they need some more help.
I want to run up. Hey, I heard you're yelling. What seems to be the problem?
So this gentleman in sort of gray, really basic looking cloak, sort of turns his head and is like, who the hell are you?
Just some traveler.
Well, traveler, we
Came
could use
from-
a push. Can you push?
I can push.
All right. So give me another, Elemier, please give me another animal handling check. Sato, give me a strength check.
Never promised it'll be good.
Jeez.
I'm going to
-1.
use guidance on this.
Yeah. -1. Wow. You break
18.
your arm. 18. So you're you have the animals like locked in, and they're doing a really good job. It's ramping back and forth. So you've got 1 failure, 2 successes. We need to get some more successes. It's just not really working. Any other suggestions on what you could do to help get this thing out of the ditch, out of the bank?
So the issue is it doesn't have good grip.
Right.
Or it doesn't have good grip on the ground.
Do we have any sand?
Yeah, as you're calling out, Sato's like, sand. Wait a second. Hold on a second. And he sort of runs back to one of the other wagons. And after a little bit of time, you see some people running up. They're like, they've got some sort of like moss or something in here. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be for. I think people used it for like, I don't know, flavoring their food or something, but I think it might work for grip. Do you think that would work?
That would definitely work.
All right. He like puts it all down on all the 4 wheels with the wood planks that are sort of lodged underneath it. Let's get another strength check with advantage, Sato and Elemier. Another animal handling check, please. Wow.
Well, I got a natural 20, but rolled a 19.
Oh, wow. That's really good. Okay. So that's
Got an
4.
8.
Oh, you got an 8? Is that with your guidance?
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's 3. So you're pushing it up and you're doing your best. This is the first time the animals are starting to sort of kick back and the wagon's starting to roll back and the wagon driver is doing his best to keep it up. But for some reason, it's just not quite getting out of this bank. So let's give it one more good push and one more controlled pull of the animals, and maybe we can get it out. So another strength check with advantage and an animal handling check.
16.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
19.
22.
Nice, yeah. A 22 total? Wow. So
Yeah.
you guys all work together with everyone else on the caravan, and the wagon gets pulled up through the bank, back up onto the road, and everyone's sort of like shaking each other's hands, clapping each other on the back, sort of like cheering each other on. They're like, all right, let's get this caravan moving. And everyone like goes back to their different wagons, wherever they may be. And the wagon slowly starts moving in. Sato, you see a little gnome sort of like plop up next to you. You're new. I haven't seen you. What's your name?
My name is Seto. What is yours?
Seto, your accent. Are you from Goodland? You're not.
Is that where? Okay.
You're from an island off that peninsula.
I know, but I lived elsewhere as
Right.
well, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's in Goodwind.
Right. So Goodland, you have been in that area training and stuff for some time, actually.
No, but I have spent a lot of time there.
You look like you've spent a lot of time there. She sort of turns her head a little bit, but her eyes are still making contact with you. She's like, I'm not sure if I can trust you. But you know what? I'm in a good mood. You helped with the wagon, so I'm going to trust you as long as I can, or as far as I can throw you. I don't think I could throw you very far, but for now, I think I'm going to trust you. Have a good day. She sort of bounces off.
Quite a chipper one.
Give me a perception check.
Perception. 18.
You notice a couple wagons back as the wagons are slowly starting to move forward, and it sort of comes up and passes you. There's someone with a cap over their head sitting on a wagon talking to someone else. And you see these red tattoos like sort of peeking out from the cap. And it instantly takes you back to Darkhaven. And you know that there is a group that actually tattoos their head. And it's usually mages that has these red tattoos. And you didn't know that anyone else from that area, from where you were from, would be coming here or already here. So that strikes you as a little bit odd. All right, but I mean,
I'm gonna
oh, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna interact. I'm gonna interact with them and see, like, subtly hint towards if they're a part of the Dark Knights or from that region.
I'm going to need you to sort of talk to me about how you're going to do this. So as you start approaching, they're not even looking at you at all. They're sort of in a conversation. You can hear him saying something about, no, we're going to be, resting inside Gander for probably a day before we start heading out again as you start approaching.
If they're in their own little conversation, I'm just gonna be within eavesdropping distance, but not interact with them.
Okay. So the rest of the day goes pretty uneventful. You guys are moving through this 6 inches, which turns into almost a full foot of snow. The people at the very back of the caravan train are having the worst of it because it's so cold that it's actually turning almost into like an ice by the time their wagons get to the people at the very front are having a really hard time of it because they're having to break the trail, as it were, through all of this snow, which is taking a long time. They're taking extra breaks for the horses because it is significantly more challenging pulling through snow than it is just on a regular road, and the animals are getting worn down. And at this point, they're not sure if they're even going to get into town within the week, let alone in the few days that they were hoping to be able to get there. What do you guys want to do in the interim? Anything?
I think for Kithris, he's realizing that like the there's more cultist wagons and stuff. Like he's just trying to listen to the people in his caravan and trying to see if he can pick up any other information about things, hoping that, with the slower pace and everything, that maybe there's more chatter in between everyone that he can kind of pick up useful information. But other than that, I think he's probably still adjusting to his new reality here. So I think overall he's pretty quiet and just kind of doing what he's told.
Okay. Well, give me an investigation check and let's see what you get.
16.
Nice. So you basically get the gist that they're actually going to be leaving the caravan once they reach Gander and going to a northern entrance to the city, rather than staging outside the southern entrance with the rest of the caravan. And they're going to be spending about a day in that area before heading off east. They still haven't mentioned where or why or anything like that, but that's so far their plan. And the sort of energy level is getting pretty high. I mean, everyone's ready to not only be off the caravan, but they're getting really close to their destination. And that's the most important thing for most of them. They just want to be done with this, with all these commoners and merchants and all the conflicts that have happened on this road. They just want to get to where they're going. They're really, really tired of the entire experience, as arguably everyone is at this point.
And if he's able to, I think, as he'll try to do kind of the same thing, kind of just try to ping out messages he can't, when the opportunities arise, to either Garrick or Gunnar, and kind of relay the tidbits of information that he's getting, that, these guys are going to break off and go to the north, then they're headed east. They're not staying with the caravan on the south side. Just trying to do his best to funnel information back to the rest of the group.
Right. So
Well, we'll just swing round, I guess. Sorry, we'll just swing round so that we could be at a good side, so we're not crossing the caravan when we think they're going to break off, and just keep an eye.
Well, you do know you're still a few days away, best case scenario. So you do still have some time. Nothing is going to be happening in those days, just the normal breakdowns and repairs and struggle through the weather, but you can all work together as the caravan or as your individual units tracking the caravan to get through this bitter experience. Sato, you do have a couple of days here. You had approached and assisted Elemier A gnome approached you. You had seen someone that is clearly from Darkhaven as well. Is there anything that you wanted to do in these 3 days before we get to Gander?
Before we continue, quick question. Would radiant damage melt snow?
It's not fire.
Not really. I mean, it's damage, so it would probably blow the snow away, like destroy it. But it's not. Yeah, it's not fire, like Ryan mentioned. So, I mean,
Okay, I was
any
just curious.
damage, you're going to be like breaking away. Just the initial impact of it is going to break away any loose snow or anything.
The only thing I can think of is I have Druidcraft, so I might be able to create like little bits of vines that might help stabilize the wheels a little bit, but that's it.
The reason why I'm asking is because I have Word of Radiance, which burning radiance. The description is burning radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot emanation. Each creature of your choice that you could see, it must make a save on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 radiant damage. But if it's directed towards snow,
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really affect environment in the same way that it would affect an enemy, for example. I mean, it
was
would literally
curious.
just be you fighting the snow as it's actively coming down in front of the entire caravan. So it would probably help a little bit, but it would also exhaust you constantly casting a spell over and over and over again. That
well,
would
it's
just
a
quickly. Oh, it
it's
doesn't
a
matter. I mean, it's
cantrip.
still a role-playing exhaustion feat, of constantly calling in the arcane power to manifest. So, I mean, after every conflict, you kind of have to rest a little bit because it's so taxing. So using magic is not something you do lightly normally, but you can find ways of contributing to guiding and helping them through without any real issue, for sure.
I'll do that.
Okay. All right. Well, the fog lifts by the end of the night, and the rest of the time, the sky is just crystal clear blue and freezing. You see ice, all the snow is hardening. Every hour, it's just getting worse, and it's becoming pure ice. It's getting to the point where you almost wish the fog was back, because at least then you didn't know how bad it actually was because you couldn't see it. And now you just have to fight through the slick roads and the frozen snow, and everything is just sort of miserable, but you can at least see. That's something. It takes 3 more days. I'm going to mark off the 3 days of our moons passing.
Githris is probably bitching as he goes to make, I miss the rain. The rain was so much better than this. It was warm at least.
Screw this now. And you see Gander in the distance. This town with people moving about it. It seems like there's not death and murder on the horizon for once. And there's going to be taverns and inns and butchers and, just everything that brings comfort to anyone that's been on the road for any period of time. And people are just moving with renewed vigor and excitement as the caravans are starting to roll and stage outside of the town proper. Some of the caravan wagons are actually going into the town because that was their final destination. And some of them are staging and doing any repairs they need to do in order to move further north up to Hargoth. But you see, there is about 5 wagons that are moving to the east and north around the perimeter of Gander and actually staging at the northern side. So what do you all do?
I'm assuming that Kithris is with those wagons,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think at this point he's just going along with everything and probably asking actors like, do they sell coats here, like big, heavy, like it is cold, and if we're going to keep going, like I need a coat.
He's like, yes, of course they have coats. Yeah, go into town. We're not going to be leaving for another probably 12, 14 hours. So we've got to get some gear and we got to get some supplies and stuff before we head on to our next spot. So yeah, feel free. Go enjoy yourself for a little while.
Do you want me to take the dwarf lady into the town, or whatever.
He's like, look, if you could just disappear for us, and just save us some time.
Yep, I will take care of that. And Kithris's interpretation of disappear is different than probably what Acker's is. So Kithris will be like, all right, lady, let's go. And he'll take Elowyn into town, and he's hoping that Garrick and Gunnar and everybody's like nearby where he can kind of like, quietly hand her off and just report back that it's taken
This is a
care of.
massive town. So I need to find out what, Elemier, you're paid 50 gold for your being a guard. And he
Sweet.
shakes your hands and lets you, go off. This is where he was going to be going anyway. And he thanks you and tells you goodbye. As for
Thank you.
the rest of you, Sato, what is your plan? What are you doing?
Did the people that look like they're from Darkhaven did it
There's
look
only
like
one
they
of
were
them.
the
And they give me a perception check to see if you could tell during the hustle and bustle of this pretty large town.
oof. Of
Yeah,
course,
you
3.
you were sort of lost. I mean, you were here in this town, so you're familiar with the town, but with all of the new wagons and everything moving in, you just sort of lost track of where that person went. You do see the gnome running toward the elf that's in armor and stuff.
Does Elemier see Seto?
Yeah. Well, give me a perception check. You're being paid.
I probably
not
wouldn't
going into
be
town.
like recognize him very much, but
Yeah.
let me see.
Well, I'm pretty sure with my robes, I
11.
like just with them.
So, Sato, describe what you look like.
I look like a white. Best way I
Okay.
could describe it is a white European man, not European, Asian man with black hair, full beard, kind of a handlebar mustache, and a traditional like Japanese-like robes.
Okay. So, in world, for people watching's sake, he's actually one of the Ranelli, some of the culture that lived in Claren Elian. It's an island that is very obscure, and very few people, because it's so difficult to get on land, have ever been on land of the island before. So they're almost monastic warriors, but they're all isolated and alone in the world unto themselves. Most of them swore fealty to Malastrix when she was in power, and that is sort of for sake of the role playing. That is where Sato, his background is coming from.
It's a
But-
deep cut.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you got to throw in little Easter eggs for people who care about stuff like that. In any case, he clearly looks like he's different, and he is not from here, Elemier, as you spot him.
Elemier would be interested right away because is he human?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, just as an outsider myself, I would think, oh, another helpful outsider. This could be, something fate has decreed. And so Elemier would walk over and be like, "Good day, friend. I wanted to thank you for your help at the wagons earlier. That was very kind of you. My name is Elemier. I am a paladin of Kiri-Jolith. I just wanted to inquire if you needed anything or were looking for someone or anything I could do to be of service."
Salutations. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Seto, and of course, people were in trouble, and hands aren't there to be idle.
I see. What brings you to the caravan?
Considering you are a paladin this far out of town, I presume you're on a mission to search for the rumored. How many people are around me? Like when I look around,
It's a pretty big, bustling city.
does it look like anyone's particularly listening into the conversation?
No. except for the gnome who's standing behind Elemier.
I'll withhold that part, but I'm gonna ask if I presume you're on a mission of some sorts.
Oh yes, I've been on a mission most of my life, it seems like, to find and vanquish the vile hordes of the Dragon Queen wherever I see them, before they destroyed my homeland.
Vile hordes of the Dragon Queen. That sounds really interesting. You know what's also interesting is having a sharpened short sword. I just wanted to know if you had a chance to sharpen my sword as she butts in the conversation and sort of steps around sideways to both of you.
It is a dangerous short sword you have here. I did not find any explosives or contraptions within, but be careful with this.
She's
and
like,
I hand it back to her.
This isn't my first rodeo, sailor. She just slides it into her scabbard. You know, it doesn't really make sense, the statement. And she sort of looks over at Sato like, I know I've seen you somewhere before, and if not you particularly, someone like you. You know what? I think we are going to be friends. My name's Jamna Gleamsinger. Oh my gosh, Gleam Silver. She puts her little gnome hand out in front of her.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Seto.
Seto. So, are you on a mission?
Yes, I am just here to do some business, merchandise, build some trade routes.
So, Gunnar, Garrick, you two give me a perception check as you guys are moving into the town as the caravan is all sort of ended and moved about. Oh, wow. Garrick, you spot Elemier and Jamna instantly in the road.
Okay. Well, I'll nudge Gunnar and go and head over towards them.
Okay.
So,
Follow.
Okay. And Kithris, what are you doing with Elowyn?
So Kithris was gonna like take her into town to, or like, you know, to get rid of her, as he was instructed, and like his intent is to like probably head towards the south end of town where the rest of the caravan had been, knowing that that's where Gunnar and Garrick were, and try to rejoin with them and just kind of hand Elowyn off, kind of figure out what everybody's game plan is. Like he's got, you know, 12 hours to whatever. He's also going to make sure he stops and buys some cold weather gear, but like that's like he's like at this point he's like, I got to get you back to them, and then we got to figure out what we're doing. So he's
I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, just not knowing like much about the town. He just knows that everyone else is on the south side, so he's just trying to kind of make his way back towards where the rest of the caravan would have been, assuming that they would be entering town from the south end.
Okay.
So-
And Elowyn, how are you taking all of this? You do your best to help and give comfort to this woman and her daughter in the wake of their husband being murdered, dying of this horrible disease, and then their son being taken, and then you're strung up by it, and you've been forced to sort of give yourself over as a prisoner of sorts until you guys have gotten into town. How are you feeling?
You're muted.
I think Elowyn would be trying to just take it in stride and possibly realize that like there's a lot of ignorance in people, and it's not their fault that they don't understand the ways of the gods and clerics and stuff like that. She would try to be very forgiving about it and just keep a close eye on the family and like help them through whatever issues they have and try to like mentor them through the loss.
Okay. So, I mean, at this point, you've been away from the family and you've been that prisoner, and now Kithris is sort of walking you through the streets. Kithris, did you take off her bonds at all?
When he's confident that like he's like beyond where the cultists are watching him and paying attention, yeah, he'll take her bonds off, and I would say that Elowyn probably realizes that Kithris is like unusually somber, probably compared to what she knows. Like I don't think Kithris would have taken any time to try to have any more in-depth conversations during her time as a prisoner, not wanting to like piss off Acker.
But so like as they're getting into town, like he kind of freezes, like, yeah, let's go find everybody else, and we'll figure out whatever. And but he's unusually quiet.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and Elowyn would pick up on that and probably understand that not only did he just have his own loss, but he has to deal with this, and he has a boss breathing down his neck. So she would just kind of comfortingly like pat him on the shoulder and be like, I understand. It's a very dark time right now. We will talk.
and
more.
then I think with Elowyn not knowing what had happened to Lehi, he'd like at some point during this, I think there's a good chance he's just like, no, you don't understand, and then like he would just kind of emotionally trauma dump on her and just be like, I had to, I saved mom and then I had to bury mom, and like he just like sort of coherently tells her everything that happened while they were in the Temple of Morgan, and just kind of lays it all on her because she's always been like a comforting person and understanding, and as she's doing this, I think he just kind of blurts everything out and kind of has this emotional outburst. Probably the first time it's happened since they've been back, because he's doesn't feel like he has anyone to talk to, especially when he's on the caravan. He's like, these people already don't like any of my friends, and so he's like, everything that's been pent up the last 4 days, he just kind of bleh, and
Right.
word vomits all over her. So
Okay. Gross.
Yeah.
All right. So, Elowyn, are you gonna continue on with going back to the rest of the group?
Yeah, I would follow Cathris and everybody.
Okay. So, Kithris, you eventually do run back into the main group, and everyone is sort of standing around, meeting up together, almost at the same exact time, coincidentally, as Gemna is talking with Sato and sort of introducing or trying to get information out of him, ostensibly.
I think as Kithris walks up, he's like sees that this gnome is here again, and he's like, just kind of looks at the gnome, looks at his friends. He's like,
Okay, what is her deal, and who are you?
She looks
Pointing
at
to
you
Sato.
and like, frowns her face, and she looks over at you, Elemier. She's like, "You know, he's one of the cult people, right?"
Everyone is so judgmental of Draconians. It's ridiculous.
I was on the caravan. I saw you. You were hanging out with the cult
Everybody,
people.
yeah, everybody has to have a job.
The cult people? What do you mean?
Ah, so what mission are
Okay,
you
wait,
on?
hold on. Who are you?
looking at Sato. I don't know if he's ever seen Sato.
Yeah.
I
Sato?
just told you I'm on a mission to
Well, you were talking to Elemier, not
build.
Kithris.
Oh, I thought that was the gnome that asked that.
No, it's Kithris, like not knowing who you are. Like he knows who the gnome is, hasn't figured out her deal yet, but he's never seen you before as the rest of everyone is gathered up.
Well, what do you mean cultist was directed towards the gnome? But I'm gonna take a quick look at you. Salutations. My name is Seto, and I'm having a splendid conversation with Elemier.
Yes, this
Yeah,
is
I
my
mean, he's a nice guy.
Jenna's like,
This
this
is
is the most
fun.
awkward conversation I've ever been a part of.
This has all gotten very confusing.
So you are all together with the Draconian, pointing at Gunnar and Garrick, and Elowyn, and you, pointing at Elemier, are now with them in the group, and you are new, and you are here for what? Because I know what the rest of us are here for, and I'm trying to figure out what you're here for, Sato.
Like I told you not more than 15 seconds ago, I'm here to build trade routes and business opportunities with the people of my company.
Your company.
And
Who's your
who's your
company?
company?
It's a family-run business up in, what was the place called again that they mentioned earlier? It was like Glenwood or something like that.
Well, you're in Gander now. Goodland is a peninsula
lord.
in southeastern Anslon, the continent. But you probably wouldn't want to announce that you're from there. She just said that you looked like you're from there, giving some indication that she recognizes your ethnic origin.
Would I know of a more neutral reputation town?
You could you can just say you're from Hargoth. I mean, it doesn't matter.
It's a family-run business in Hargoth.
What do they
Okay.
deal in?
Mostly hides and fur.
Does this sort of ring true to him? Could I sort of insight it? Does he look like he's...
Well, let's get a deception check from Sato, as it's not 100% true, and a perception check from Garrick.
18.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
20 on an insight.
Yeah, you can tell he's
Yeah.
he's definitely being a little bit obscure intentionally.
All right. I'll make it. He'll look at him probably a little too long. He knows that. But he won't say anything.
Yeah.
I think Elemier would step
I'd be a
forward.
little bit more forthcoming, but there's a gnome right in front of me, and I don't know how much of a loose lips they are.
Oh, they got loose lips.
I do not have loose lips. They're stuck right here my entire life. They haven't moved anywhere.
That was out of character.
Oh.
It'd be funnier if it was in character.
Yeah.
Well, mine was in character. He's got a loose lip.
Elemier would step forward and be like, listen, friends, I have on some level dealt with each and every one of you. And in each of those cases, I have seen a selfless person willing to pursue good to help the others around him. And it is my belief that everybody here is on some level working towards the same goal. We should communicate openly, if possible, as much as we can about who we are and what we intend to do. I think we would find much more company in each other's destinies than we might realize.
That sounds great, but can we have an open conversation indoors? Because it's cold as balls out here.
I think a pub is what we need.
Yeah.
Pub, yes. Like, there's this.
It's
Let's take this conversation inside.
It's very easy to find sort of middle upper tier establishment that would allow you to have your own private booth area within town. So you go in and you have some nice fresh food put out for you per order and whatever drinks that you want. But Jamna is very much in agreement with Elemier. We need to just get everything out in the open because clearly everyone has secrets and she knows that she has a mission that she needs to accomplish and she believes that it's in line with what Gunnar, Garrick, well, she doesn't know Kithris, but Elowyn are all trying to do as well. And she believes that Elemier is also in that mission. So she concurs and she buys the first round of drinks as everyone sort of sits down around this sort of area that's cordoned off, this little private booth. And she's like, all right. And while you are all sitting, she's sort of standing and still the same height now, almost eye to eye from you, like, with all of you. Now, let's put aside all of the secrets, of which I know there's a lot of secrets in here. And let's just figure out what's going on. Now, there's a cult that's moving through here. And I'm not sure where they're going from this point on. But we need to follow them. I'm here to gather information. What are you all doing?
Who
Who
are
you
you
gathering
gathering
information?
information for?
Well, that I'm not going to tell you. I know you Draconians have
No
loose
secrets.
lips. Actually, I don't think you guys have any
I don't
lips.
even have lips.
Yeah,
Are
I
you
don't-
serious? I know who we're working for. Who are you working for?
Well, I'm pretty sure I know who you're working for too, but who I'm working for is none of your business. Let's just say that our goals are aligned right now.
Okay.
As long as they're aligned, I think we should all work together. I mean, it's better with more heads, right?
Does does Kithris feel like she's being honest as far as like her intent to like track the cult and that our interests are aligned?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. The group has sussed her out as far as her telling the truth about it, and she is definitely telling the truth about it.
So I am hanging out with the cultists because apparently all Draconians are evil, and so they kind of took me in without too much question. They're camped out on the north side of town, and they're going east somewhere, but I don't know where. I know they're not headed to Hargoth. They're going east. But I don't know where. I was with them to keep closer tabs. By the way, if anyone asks, Elowyn, you're dead now. You were accosted and robbed and left for dead. So just don't let the cultists see you. I'm gonna tell them you died.
Very good.
Very good.
She's like, she doesn't know what to say to that. She's
Yeah.
like, okay.
So Jamna
Well, they
looks
told
over.
me to take care of you, so this is that I'm taking care of you in the way they don't think. Anyway,
She looks over at Elemier. So what are you doing here? Why did you join the caravan?
I joined the caravan because I have reliable information that the dragon cult is somehow involved here, and it is my oath and my duty to stamp out these abominations wherever I can find them.
Wow, stomp them out. I think Gunnar and Garrick, both of you are trying to stamp out this cult as well, right? Do you know anything about the cult?
I'm just a tracker. I was asked to come and track.
Right. What about you, Gunnar?
I don't know much. I'm just a big guy that just follows orders.
Okay. Well, you certainly are a big guy. And Sato, you just arrived. What brings you here? Now, I don't believe this whole family fur trapper thing.
yeah, you're not even wearing any furs. Like, how are you not freezing to death right now?
These are my winter robes. But don't get me wrong. I am cold as hell.
They're Gore-Tex. Relax.
But since everyone is being so forthcoming, and now that I know that you are actually in search of the cultists, I'm on a mission to find and gather any and all information on the cultists.
Interesting. So did anyone else see that tattooed person? Does anyone know anything about that person? Because they came in about the same time I did to the caravan, and same with you, Elemier, and I'm curious. Because they definitely didn't look normal.
From the
I've never
looks of
seen
it, from the looks of it, they look. I'm assuming they're from Darkhaven or around those regions.
Darkhaven? You mean
Do we know
the
any?
Desolation where Malastrix lived?
Yes.
Huh. Interesting. I believe there's some
Would
dark
Elemier-
knights down that area.
Would Elemier know anything about any of these words?
No, it's on literally the other side of the planet, or I mean the other side of the continent, and she's never traveled. Oh, Elemier, I'm sorry. No, that is actually still from where you're from. It's on the other side of the continent as well, and everyone knew Malastrix by reputation as a dragon overlord, the most powerful dragon, in the Age of Mortals, and she was killed by Mina, on behalf of the one god before it was revealed that Mina herself was a god. So those are sort of rumors that have spread around. No one knows how much is true or not, but Malastrix was feared, and she actually changed the entire Kender species from Goodland into afraid, terrified Kender rather than fearless Kender that they'd always been before her arrival. So her power is renowned across the land, but she's gone now, so. It is known that a lot of Dark Knights worked with her intentionally. And so that's something. And Sato, this is just sort of for you to know, and I don't know if you would ever share it or not, but you do know that in character, there's a big schism between the Dark Knights, and there's a whole bunch of factions within the Dark Knights right now. And the Knights of Darkhaven are just one of those factions. Each one is working on their own goals, and so it's not like there's this unified messaging amongst all of them. Some of them don't even communicate with anyone else, just within their own little groups. But you know that the Knights of Darkhaven operate in one area, and they're hyper focused there. And they're isolated from everyone else. So whomever this wizard is, they're coming from that area specifically, trying to do something that you're not aware of.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody with weird tattoos, but if they're bad and everybody else is bad, they're probably working together.
On my travels on trying to find the cultists, I have been to Darkhaven as one of the locations on attempting to find the cultists, and a lot of mages with the tattoo that you're referring to are in Darkhaven.
Interesting. So I wonder if it's a Wizards of High Sorcery thing or if it's a Knights of Darkhaven thing. In any case, I think we should all work together and try to figure this out together. Because again, I think more heads are better than none.
How about we get ourselves a map and find out what is to the east of here, where they'd be going?
That's a good idea. Does anyone know a Kender?
Kithris starts crying.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder.
Well, either way,
Can we
we
not
should
say the
find
K
them.
word right now, please?
We have many wares to sell after our plundering of the Hag's Den, so we should sell
Hag's
some of
Den?
them.
Plunder? What did you get? Let's see it.
No.
Got plenty.
What do you mean, no? We're all friends here. We're all working together.
No.
We're working together. We're not sharing.
Yeah. Well, in any case, I'll go find a map. You guys go deal with your treasure. And you want to meet back up here before nightfall?
Sure.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right.
I guess Kithris would want to ask someone about the tavern owner or whoever, like, where can we get? Is there someone in town that can appraise magical items or kind of identified items? Or I guess he doesn't know enough about our new friends. I guess he would look at Sato or Elemier and be like,
can any of you guys figure out what this stuff is? That chainmail looked kind of sexy.
It did indeed.
It had nipples. It had pasties point. It was like the Batman from George Clooney's time.
Yeah, it's the George Clooney Batman.
How much assistance I would be on identifying things.
I mean, really, you just have to spend your short rest with an item in this edition, and you can figure out what it was. So in the long rest, whomever had two of them could have figured them out, and whomever had one of them could figure out the other one. So we can just sort of work through that. The sword. Let me find my notes so I can tell you exactly here. Okay, so the suit of chainmail was +1 chainmail. There was 2 potions that were taken. One of them was a potion of heroism, and one of them was... Oh, wait, was there 2 potions? Yeah, and one of them was a potion of superior healing.
Okay. I'll add those.
Okay. If it's +1 chainmail, like Kithris would be interested in the chainmail, where he doesn't have a shield, like he'll take any AC bump he can get.
Mm-hmm.
So if no one's going to fight him on it.
Nah, I just wouldn't mind going off and getting some studded leather at any point if we can.
You guys have 528 steel in all your coinage. So, and you can just pick it up and we'll deal with the cost of it afterward. There's going to be a 10% bump from being a foreigner in town and just the tariffs.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you can definitely pick up a set of studded armor. It's all mundane. And no, this, just so you
Yeah.
know, as you're going around town, this is a port town. It does not have any mageware shops or anything. The major capitals of the nations would probably have something like that, like Hargoth or Eggert or Palanthus, Relgoth. Places like that would probably have something like that, but not in these small little towns.
So it's just regular +1 chainmail.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So yeah, if no one's gonna argue with him, Kithris will take that. Can I sell my old chainmail? Or I guess he'd ask if
No, it
anybody
would
else
be
in the-
all sort of beat up. They'll take it in. They'll take it off your hands, but they won't buy it from you.
Okay, yeah, he'll get rid of it. He doesn't need it anymore. He's got the new one. And then
We have the bag of jewels.
Yeah, you would need to
bag
go
of gem.
somewhere to get that appraised, the jewelry.
And we've got a bag of 30 gems as well.
And yeah.
So are you
Okay,
going to go
the
try to
buff
appraise all that stuff?
Yeah.
So it's going to cost you about 10 steel to get everything appraised appropriately, just in
Okay.
the cost and everything. The jewelry altogether is worth about 4,200 steel. He said he would buy it all right now for 3,800.
Yeah, I say we do it.
yeah,
sounds
Kithris
good.
is good with that.
And then the gems
I'll add
are
that.
30 gems are total of 50 gold pieces. He said he'll give you 35 for the whole lot.
35 gold.
I'm sorry, not gold pieces, but steel.
Yeah. I'm good
There's no. Oh, I guess there's no steel pieces on the.
Yeah, it would be
D&D
gold.
It's
equivalent.
gold.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much for that other bag?
So for the gems, he'd give you 35 right now if you want to sell them. Otherwise, it's 50 steel value for the 30 of them.
35 gold for the bag of jewels.
Yep.
Or for the 30 gems.
No. Okay, so the jewels, he'll give you 3,800.
Yep, I
For
already
the
sold that. Yep.
30 gems in that one bag, those are totally worth 50 gold or 50 steel. He'll give you 35 steel for those.
Okay, yeah,
That's great.
let's do
Yeah,
it.
we'll take it.
Okay.
And then
Now have 4,855 party gold.
But we
nice.
did have another 528 go on there as well. Don't forget that we'd
Yeah.
picked up in bags there.
Same with the copper
Hey,
and the
Dad.
silver and stuff.
Yeah,
Hey,
with
Dad,
the copper still.
above table, is there a specific name for the faction that I'm a part of, or is it just Dark Knight?
Yeah, you're actually a part of the Knights of Darkhaven. You were sent here by them.
Oh, so we have 10,000 plus unknown mixed coinage on top of the 4,855 gold.
Yeah, so 2,400 of that's copper, 1,000 is silver, and then there's 580 steel, and then an additional 528 steel in different increments throughout everything that you guys have picked up thus far.
I think then Kithris is just looking for, like we talked about, we needed a map. So I think Kithris is like trying to find a shop in town where we can get a regional map. Like, is there a 7-Eleven where I can
Jamna
just
said that
pull a
she
map?
was no,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
Jamna said-
it's very, very expensive to and rare to find maps of like accurate maps of a region. But Jamna is gonna meet up with you guys with a map supposedly.
Oh, okay.
Is there anywhere to buy healing potions or other potions?
No, you'd have to go to a temple for something like that. Or like a
Is there a
mageware
temple?
shop, and there's nothing like that here. There's little shrines and stuff to different gods, but you'd have to go to a major city. This is a port town.
Yeah, I would buy some cold weather clothing, and then I think at some point Kithris would probably try to find his way over to a shrine of Habakkuk, if there's one in town, and just make an offering before they do whatever else, and then he's good.
Okay. Are you going to tithe any of your money, Elemier?
What's that?
Are you going to tithe any of your money?
Yeah, sure, mine as well.
Okay. So you can go
I'll
with
throw
Kithris and...
I'll throw 5 gold in there.
Jeez. Cheapskate.
Well, I only have 61 gold. The party has a lot of gold, but
Right.
I wouldn't want to access that. So you know what? I'll put 10 in.
Okay. All right, so the time has passed, and you guys can go back and meet up. Gemna is basically showing you a map of just this region of coastland, which if you zoom in on the map here, you can actually just see. And it's really going from Hargoth in a circle around the entire Vingard mountain range, meeting up down to Portsmouth is the map area that she has. And she's looking, she's like, just due east of us is the Warden Swamp. That's a really sort of dangerous place. I'm not sure they'd be going there. So maybe they're on their way to either Potter's Mill or Winterholm. But again, going through the swamp would be very, very difficult. I don't know of anyone that has a traveled road there.
What about that citadel that they've got there? Do we know? Is that on the map? The citadel.
So
of
Manydell
Carnath?
and the Citadel of Caractor would not be listed on the map. They're just ruins for the main map to be showing. But there's a lot of ruins dotted all throughout the region, and Gemna is not really familiar with this area either. Just like none of you really are. She's like, I don't really know. You said, Kithris, that you were working with the cult, right? So why don't you just go ask them where they're going?
Every time I asked, it told me that we're gonna break off at Gander, and they said we're going east. And if they looking at this map, if they're northeast, maybe they're going to Winterholm. But they don't really tell me a whole lot. I don't know. Everybody hates Draconian, so there's me, and then there's I can go back and I can see if maybe Crag learned something that I haven't.
I think
So
that'd be
there's
helpful.
So the caravan that you're with has one other Draconian?
It has a little K-Pack.
And he is not adamant of deviating from his current path. Is that correct?
He seems to think that once we get to wherever we're going, that being Draconians, that him and I will have some place to lead or do something. He doesn't really like the humans, but they're all worshiping, the dead Takesis lady. So I don't know. But I can go find Crag, and then I can come back and we can meet up back here.
Well, what
And
time are
he-
you guys leave? When are they leaving?
They said 12 hours. So how many hours has it been?
So it's probably been like 3 or 4 hours.
Okay. Probably they said 12 hours, so what time of day is it right now? Like
Right now it's
would
early
12 hours
afternoon.
be? So 12 hours would probably be like early morning, reasonably.
Yeah.
I think they're probably going to head out at first light, so
So the best thing to do is get some rest now, and then follow on.
probably. But
I-
if they see you guys, they already want to kill you guys, and I have to go back and tell them that Elowyn's dead, so I don't know how you guys want to go about that. Elowyn, can you disguise yourself, or like how are you gonna?
I was just thinking that, yeah, I would disguise myself, maybe dye my hair, maybe put some like tall shoes on to make myself look a little taller, and have a dress cover them or something. Just whatever I can do. A hat to make myself look less like Elowyn.
Give me a disguise check.
Disguise check.
Deception check.
It's a -1.
Is anyone else trying to change their appearance at all? Trying to hide who they are?
Oh,
Not yet.
Nat
My
20.
character is not in a negative reputation yet.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Nat 20 is awesome. Okay, so you do a really good job of making yourself look distinctly different. As far as the rest of the group, are you guys doing anything? Gunnar, Garrick, Kithris?
Well, I'll probably
No,
get
kid-
some cold weather clothes and just something that makes me give an outward appearance. But I wasn't with them when they peed off the guys. They only know me as a cracker in the thing. I've been seen with them, but I'll
Yeah, you were
I'll
there
change
when they
my
tried to assassinate you guys for sure.
yeah, but I'll just change my appearance in the form of clothing. That's it.
Right.
I'm going that's
Okay.
change my clothes.
Yeah, and that's not really going to require a roll or anything because it's just different clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would Elowyn be trying to get away at this point? Do you think?
I think she would probably have that moment. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think after disguising herself, she would just try to meet up with all of her friends and be like, "Look, I really appreciate everything that we've been through together, but I cannot continue with you. This is dangerous for you. It's dangerous for me. I'm presumed dead. You all, if I was seen in your company again, you could all go to jail on account of me. So I believe Palanthus is calling. I've been having some visions of Palanthus lately, and I think I must head there and see what my next calling is.
Oh, no healer.
Well, you have Elemier. He's a healer.
Fair enough.
Not a
I-
terrible.
I have a one-time use per day healing cure wounds.
I think Kithris is like shaking his head. He's like, I mean, if you have to go, I can't. I'm tired of losing friends.
You will not be
But
losing me as a friend. I will be always with you in spirit, but in body, I must go.
If that's what you think you got to do. And like Kithris would give her a hug, and try to like he's had an emotional go the last
Yeah.
2-3 weeks on this thing. He's like, I'll be fine. I'm gonna go fight Crag. I'll be back. And he's just gonna like excuse himself and like try to go see if he can get any more information out of the of like where the cult is heading from either Acker or Crag before. I'll be back in a few hours. And he's just
Okay.
he's gonna head off.
All right. So, without any further ado, Elowyn takes her leave of everyone. She probably is the fastest way would be to travel to the docks and charter a passage to Palanthus from here via the sea would probably be the fastest way. So are you
Right.
going to split any of the party treasure with her?
I would
I
think
am
whatever she would
don't-
need to.
She'll probably need some, so we'll. I've got no problem with it anyway. She's been with
Yeah.
you guys longest, so
Whatever, I don't know what is it going to take for her to charter a boat and make sure she's good in Palanthus. Like she need a couple hundred steel, or like I don't.
If you want to give
I'm
her a
not-
couple hundred, that would be probably fair.
I'll take out 250 out of the party inventory.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, so you head off trying to look for Crag. Everyone else
Yep.
is sort of looking at the map and trying to figure out where the hell they're going to be going east of Gander because it's just swamplands, and especially in the winter, it would be horrible in that area. There's no active road or anything, and you're starting to hear calls on the main road. People are, if you need any work, we need some laborers, we need some guards. Come up to the High Road Charter Company. And they're sort of like walking up and down, calling out for help as the town had this sudden influx of new people. Some of the other people that were hired on to guard the caravan, you see some of them traveling north as well. But ultimately, it sounds like someone is looking for some work as part of a chartering company.
I'm gonna head over to the person that's asking for guards and get a little bit of information.
Yeah, we're going to be heading out. You need to go talk to Ardred Brifferhue. He's actually the captain, and he actually runs the whole High Road Charter Company itself. But they're going to be heading out east. I guess there used to be this main big road that connected Winterholm to Gander. They're going to be sending out a bunch of equipment as the road is being actively rebuilt by the Lord of Winterholm.
Oh, that's perfect. I need to head east myself,
Well,
so I'll gladly take up this position. I do have a few friends that may be of assistance.
if they're laborers
Hey.
or they're capable of pulling guard duty, I'm pretty sure they'd hire all of them.
Okay. I'm just going to head back and inform them of a perfect job opportunity since we're all heading east.
Yeah, so it turns out there is a rebuilding effort of a road that did once exist, connecting Winterholm to Gander, and the High Road Charter Company needs people to help actually move gear into and out of wagons, and then people to protect those wagons as they're traveling and building the road at the same time.
Okay, I'm going to regroup with everyone else and relay the information that I received on them trying to make their way to Winterhelm, but unsure if that is their final destination or if that's just a stop.
Well, it gives us an
And-
idea that there was a road.
What?
Huh?
It gives us an idea there's a road that they can go down. So that must be where they're going. They're not going to be heading
Well-
into a swamp, are they?
Well, from what I was able to gather from the information he was willing to give, is there used to be a road. Not so much anymore, but from the sounds of it, there's a effort to rebuild that road.
Do we know anything about this Lord of Winterholm?
No, it's a mountain community that none of you would have ever had any reason to visit or know anything about.
If any of you have decent or good reputations, I would recommend getting a job with them, since they're looking for either guards or laborers. And with that being said, we could gather more information closer than trying to figure out what the hell they're thinking of from afar.
We break up as laborers and as guards, or do we just go as one group as either or?
I think it would be less suspicious if we did 50-50.
Okay. I can be a laborer.
I can be a guard.
Okay.
If they hire us.
And I do presume Kithris is already hired with them?
No, there's
Well,
no
Kithris-
indication of that.
Like
Yeah,
Kithris
Kithris
is
just
with a
said he was
different
going to
group.
go try to get some information from Crag.
Yeah.
Um,
So
But
for
I-
everyone that's here right now, are you guys okay to go investigate this company?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
High Road Charter Company. Okay, as you guys are traveling to the northern side of town for that, Kithris, you meet up with Crag. He is stumbling out of a bar, sort of like scratching at his lizard pants, as it were. Hey, I was wondering where you were. I don't think that you're really dedicated to taking out the people that we talk about, becoming in charge of. He's clearly inebriated.
If you haven't noticed, there's a lot more of them than us. I thought you said when we got to the end there'd be more Draconians and it would be easier, but I'm pretty sure if we start bumping off Acker and whoever else, they're just gonna get rid of us. I mean, they're already... Seems like they're pretty willing to kill without a whole lot of other thought to it, so...
So are we, aren't we? We could just slit their throats today.
But do we even know where they're headed? Like, if we're trying to meet up with other Draconians, where's the other Draconians?
There's some new road being built that's headed east, and we're going to be joining up with another caravan. I can't even say it. Another caravan going east.
Don't say the C word. It's a bad word. I don't want to hear it anymore. I mean, if you think we can take out Acker and get down this new road, then you know what's.
You're the thinker here. I saw that you had plans and stuff.
I do have plans, but our plan includes us getting to the other Draconians. If we get caught killing Acker, then they're just gonna leave us in the middle of nowhere. It is so cold here. I don't want to be left for dead in the snow.
Well, perhaps when we get to the end location, we can regroup and start taking these stupid humans. And it's like some guy walks, starts to walk on the other side of the street as he's approaching and sees the both of you. And he's like turning his head. Crag is turning his head towards him. These stupid humans, they can't mind their own stupid business. And the guy just sort of scurries off. He's like, everyone's afraid of us. It's pretty helpful.
And
There's
that
some
is
dirty girls in there if you're interested.
The last set of dirty girls tried to kill a bunch of people, and they were weird. Do you not remember?
These ones pretty much slayed me.
Wow. But no, see, I knew you were smart. You already figured out my plan, that we get to the end, we take out Acker, we take over this whole thing. You should probably get some rest before, you maybe sober up a little bit before morning, so if we're gonna go.
Slaps your shoulder. Have a good one. And he stumbles off into an alley.
Yeah, I'll. Yeah, if he's gonna stumble off, it's like, all right, perfect. So he got the information he wanted. He'll try to make his way back to the tavern where he was supposed to meet back up with everyone.
Okay. So Jemna's already there, and she's chatting it up with a bunch of the local patrons and stuff, just sort of gathering information. Gunnar, Garrick, Elemier, and Sato, you are all traveling north. You find this main building that's basically like a converted warehouse, and it has High Road Charter Company, Consortium of Guilds and Noble Houses signage. And a bunch of people bustling in and out and moving around. There's this human with this sort of greasy comb over that's sort of standing in the front, just sort of ordering people around as people are running up and down with flyers that you've passed a few of them that are talking about, needing some guards and laborers and stuff, and people lining up outside of this office so they can make their mark and sign on to the caravan.
Okay.
Hey, you're looking for workers.
Oh, hey! Yes, I am looking for workers. Are you laborers?
Well, I can speak quite a few different languages, but I'm a tracker.
Tracker? Well, we already know where we're going, eh? So I'm not sure we're going to need a tracker, but if you can use that sword on your hip, then we could possibly use you for that.
I can use a sword. I can use crossbow.
Well, that's going to be fantastic. It pays 5 gold a day. I suspect we'll be a few days to get to the first encampment area where we sort of unload all the cargo, and then we just head on back home.
All right.
Sounds like a good deal to us.
As a guard.
What's that?
I said I'll present my mark as a guard.
Okay. He's very happy to hire on all of you if you want to either do labor or guard. If you're a laborer, he needs you to get in line and start sign your name over. If you're a guard, just show up in the morning, and he'll deal with all the pay every day. He'll give you your pay in advance.
Considering my strength, I would probably not be best for labor.
No. No, you're a delicate flower. All right, so you have your plans. You can meet back up with Kithris and Jemna if you want, or you could do anything else you want. It's totally up to you.
Okay. I'm
back
just going
to
to confirm. I'm going to confirm with the hire that for guards, show up time is at what time in the morning?
Ardred's my name, and just show up at sunrise, eh?
Sunrise. Copy that. And you said your name was Ardridge?
Ardred Brifferhue.
Oh,
I can't say this name. I don't
Ardred.
know what's wrong with me. Brifferhue. Bah.
No,
Anyway.
is this a name that you picked, or is this out of the
Nope,
module?
this is the module.
Yeah, to blame the module. You're fine.
Everyone else who's run this campaign is just like, I feel you. I totally feel you. It's nonsense.
I'm just going to call him Ardridge Bryford.
Okay, that's fine. He gives you his name and everything, so we don't have to belabor this at all. I mean, you guys can, next morning cut to and meet up. Jamna is going to be going with you guys, so she's going to be hiring on as a guard as well if she has to. Guard duty isn't hard labor, so it's probably the easiest one for anyone to sign on this.
If we had met up the night before, like I think Kithers would just confirm that, like, hey, I heard there was a road, it's heading east, and I'm assuming everybody else is like, yeah, we heard there was a road and it's headed east, and so I think Kithers would probably suggest that he'll stay on with the cultists and kind of be on that aspect of it, but he knows that everyone else is working the same pathway.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay. So the next morning comes, and everyone that was signed as a laborer has already signed on, and they're busy finishing up, loading up all the crates. And there's, let's see. I have my whole numbers here of what's all in this. So we've got about 6 supply wagons. 3 of them are actually with your group, Kithris. The cultists that you know of. They offloaded some of the gear into just these 3 wagons. There's 12 total escorts, including all of you, and 24 laborers, including some of you as the laborers. So there's a whole bunch of people in this caravan that are heading out just after sunrise, straight due east. Let me put the next day moon tracking. And as you guys are moving out, you quickly leave the comfort of the city and the well-traveled road that's leading north and south, even in that foot depth of snow. And you can tell that the clouds over the Vingard Mountains to your east, the direction you're heading in, are pretty ominous looking, but they haven't actually broken through past the mountain range yet. And everything on this side of the range looks pretty crisp and clear. So it's actually, the light is sparkling off of the top layer of snow, doing that little glimmering of almost like dust as you guys are moving out. Your breath is clearly visible. Be a little bit cautious about taking a leak. It might, if you stand outside too long, it might freeze a little bit. But it's very, very cold. You guys are going to be doing your best staying warm as they take breaks and lighting fires through the use of cantrips or, some other means to keep warm. But they're trying to get from point A, which is Gander, to this roadhouse in order to offload gear, equipment, and swap out men for the people who have been working on the road that are currently at the roadhouse. So all of you laborers are going to be dropped off, and the guards are going to be coming back with the wagons, presumably. So as you guys start making your way, the day is going swimmingly. Again, you've had a night to recuperate, and you're still pretty frozen just from the initial trip, but all the gear, all the wagons are all repaired and taken care of, and it looks like everyone is well stocked and supplied and just rearing to go. So this is almost like when you first got with the caravan back in Deepdale before everything happened. That's kind of where we are right now, just sort of starting fresh and anew, though this road is not as well traveled and it is a bit more treacherous, and you're heading directly into a swampland, it seems. So as you start moving eastward along the road that has recently been sort of carved out and dug, it's actually only a few inches of snow because of the traffic that's been going back and forth recently. And it's getting pretty frigid and cold, and the terrain changes from these sort of open plains and mountainous to almost mushy and like frozen mud. and as soon as the wagon wheels hit that mud, it sort of sinks in and creates these massive ruts, which sort of force the wagons to go a little bit slower than they normally would, even worse than in just plain snow. The day wears on, and as you guys are sort of getting ready to close for the night, they're asking for people to, find a good place that they can pull the wagons off of the road and sort of make up camp. And people are just sort of canvassing up and down, like, does anyone know how to track? Does anyone know this area at all? Where a safe place would be? Sort of looking for the hired help.
Yeah, I'll go.
can
I
help
don't
out.
know the area about my tracker. Let me if we can find a place.
Oh, that'd be great. And as you're going to be searching and trying to find a place, give me a wilderness survival check, please. Let's.
I'll tag
well,
along with him, just so I
I'll
can
I'll send
assist
out
him in
my
searching.
I'll send out my familiar. Could I get that with advantage then if I'm looking with my familiar?
Yeah.
If she gives me the help action.
Yeah.
So is it survival?
Big bucks, no whammies. Let's go.
You can do it.
Mhm.
No,
I mean, you've been rolling hot all night. Oh man,
that's bad.
You just jinx them.
Yeah,
probably
Oh no.
yeah, that
not
didn't go
taking
well.
not taking Garrick to Vegas. It's not good.
You're doing your best, but this is just not a well, fortified area. I mean, it's basically the beginning of a swampland. So there's no real great place. So you can find somewhere that's as good as it's going to get, but it's nothing like you would like. While you're off doing that with Sato and your owl, Kithris, there's a bunch of murmurs around the 3 wagons of the cultists. They're like, those people are here in the caravan. Why have they followed us? Why the hell are they in this caravan? They're clearly talking about your friends.
Right. No, I gathered that. Like, I think Kithris has made an attempt to try to, like, distance himself, like, at least from their perception, from the rest of the group.
Mhm.
So I don't think he says anything, but he's definitely going to be trying to pay more attention and, like, listen to see if they have any, other ill will towards these guys or whatever else. Like, he's not necessarily going to try to offer any reasoning as to why or try to defend him or anything. At this point, he's just making a point to, like, actively listen to, like, are they just bitching or are they scheming?
Right. So there's one female cultist who is pretty sore, and she's just like glaring at them as she sees them moving about doing their guard duty or labor work, and she's just convinced that one of them had something to do with that cultist that was killed, because they didn't find anyone who did it. And she knows for a fact it has to be one of the new group, that same group that was with that other caravan. She's got a chip on her shoulder, and she's like pissed.
Yeah. Has Kithris interacted with her before over the last?
No, this is actually one of the first times that you've actually like seen her talk to anyone. Like, you just never really noticed her amongst everyone else before.
Right, and I was kind of like quarantined almost to my own little wagon for the longest time. Is there if there's a chance that Kithris could, like, get her aside somewhere and just kind of, like, start up a conversation and try to get some information with her, he would.
Okay. Yeah, she's willing to talk to any of the cultists at all about her hatred of this group that she recognizes, especially that shirtless guy walking around like he's all buff. Who's he trying to impress?
Yeah, Kithris would go over. He'd offer her a good berry, a Kithris snack.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what those guys' problem is. And that dude without his shirt on, just peacocking everywhere all the time, thinking he's, like, better than everyone else. He's big. He's not bigger than anyone else.
I mean,
I'm bigger than he is.
He's pretty big. I mean, you're taller than he is. You're not really, like, bigger than he is.
I'm totally stronger than he is, though.
Anyway, I mean, he's easy on the eyes. All I'm saying is he clearly looks like someone who could have killed one of our members. And look, we're doing this job here. We can't have these guys getting in the way. We got to do something about this. No one else wants to do anything. Acker has told me he's explicitly told me to stand down and stay away from him. And this stupid caravan owner, whatever the hell his name is, I can't find his damn name. Oh my
I think they
gosh.
just call him AB. That's his initials, right?
Oh, Ardred. Yeah, this damn Ardred. He's
Maybe.
commanding this entire caravan as if it's his personal caravan. He's just guarding and helping with the road. I'm just tired of feeling like a secondhand citizen everywhere we go.
Listen, if there's anybody in the caravan that knows what it feels like to be a secondhand citizen, it's this guy. Like, nobody likes the Draconians. Everybody hates me everywhere I go. I get it. However, I don't want to dig this road in this shitty snow. I think I'd rather let, Shirtless over here and his friends do that, and then we just, we'll kill them later when the road's dug and I don't have to dig it myself.
Yeah, it's easy to say, but I was friends with Craig. He and I spent a lot of time in Karagoth together. I have a lot of really good memories of him. And now he's dead, and I think they had something to do with it. I tell you what, before this thing is over, there's going to be a reckoning. You wait.
Oh, I totally believe you, but like I said, maybe it's smartest
Totally believe you.
I think it's smart to let them dig the road, and then once we're where we need to be, then we don't need them anymore, right? We just leave them in the swamp.
Yeah, we'll leave him in the swamp, all right. All right. All right, well, let's take our first break here, and on the other side, we will continue our love of caravanning. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We will be right back. thank you so much for your patience. We are back, and our heroes have leveled up to 5th level at this point. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah.
They're now going to whip
I can hit
Tookus.
stuff twice.
Or miss it twice. That could happen too.
That's what's gonna happen. It's already.
That's
We'll
what's
talk about it.
going to happen. All right. So the next morning, you guys wake up, and it's really the same routine you've done now for nearly, 2 full months at this point. As you guys get up and get ready and, make sure everything's tied down appropriately. And, you pulled your guard shifts throughout the night and you didn't see any issues with the winter weather. The storm front that was hovering over the Vingard range in the direction that you're headed does seem to be making its way now down the mountain, and it's headed toward you, but you think you should be at your location before that actually hits. So you're not really concerned about it as a genuine threat at this point. As far as the winter itself, it is just brisk and it hurts. It's cold. At this point, you guys are really missing the town and that one night you stayed at an inn during that time. It was just really, really nice then. But you start moving into a portion of this much more swampy region where the road hasn't fully been completed yet. They're clearly doing some work, and it looks like they're probably going to be backtracking a little bit once you guys deliver all the supplies at the road station. But for now, you're just sort of moving up and around. What is everyone, if you can just throw out your passive perceptions real quick. So Gunnar, what's your passive perception?
No, I'm sorry. That's 12.
Thank you. Kithris?
Also 12.
Sato?
Passive perception is going to be if it loads.
Garrick, what's yours?
Mine's 18.
And Elemier?
13.
18's amazing.
Yeah, 18 is crazy. Wow.
11.
11? Okay, so Garrick's the only one that notices this, but Garrick, as you guys are moving into this marshier, less well-kept road area, you actually see there's disturbance in the sort of scrub tree line that's on either side of this roadway. And just as you notice it, what is your plan to do?
I would do the old warriors, hand up, clench fist. I think there's an ambush, or just hold.
So as soon as you do that, you see a bunch of these frog-like creatures jump out of the bushes and instantly start charging in. We need initiative for everyone, so let me pull this up. Hopefully this is the right map. Yeah.
Why did it have to be frog people?
7.
You don't like frog people?
It's always frogs.
It's always frogs.
It's always frogs.
Do we want to get rid of
15.
Elowyn?
Yes. Oh, great. That's always nice to see something went wrong.
Looks good on my end.
Does it?
Hmm.
So I got Sato, the
Just
bully ones.
refreshed.
Let me just add you and you. All right, I think that's everyone. Go ahead and roll your initiative. I'm going to auto initiative all the bullywugs.
I got a 22.
I'm showing it as a 15. Did you roll separately from your sheet?
I got a 15.
Yeah, see
I
that.
got a dirty 20.
It's a 17, and
Yeah,
then
that's weird. It's showing as 13. So, oh no, that was Elemier. So, Kithris, yours is showing as 15 too. So 20 for Kithris. What did you get, Gunnar? 22?
I did.
Okay, and Garrick, what'd you get?
15.
And Elemier?
You said you saw what on mine?
13.
13.
That's what it's showing on my initiative.
I think we all rolled before you clicked the encounter thing, and so I think that's
Okay.
or when you
Oh,
refreshed.
So what did you get, Elemier?
I think it was just a 7.
A 7. Okay. And then Sato?
16.
Okay, so that one did work. All right. So, Garrick, you call a halt to the caravan. We're going to imagine that there's a massive caravan that's moving through here, and these bullywugs are jumping out from either side of the caravan, storming into the road. So, Gunnar, you see where you are on the map. What do you do?
Well, so do I see these bullywogs?
Yeah, they've leapt out of the tree line. You guys aren't surprised because Garrick called it out.
Okay. So we just form a line, or do I just go in and just start attacking? They look hostile?
I mean, you've got about 6 seconds to choose. They're definitely hostile looking.
Okay. Then I'm just going to go here.
All right. So you charge forward, just jumping through the foliage and the swampy water and stuff. Are you going to do anything once you get there? Or?
Yeah, I'm going to rage. And I'm going to attack. Get
All
2
right.
attacks now. So
Are
I'm
you
going to
gonna
attack H.
H, okay.
Okay. My first attack will go to H.
We should form
Whoa!
like a block. So
You
can't attack
hack
us all.
into H with your axe. How much damage?
Okay. Well, for damage, I'm going to re-roll that. I could do that once per turn.
Yep.
So let's see if I can get something higher. I'll just take the 5 then.
5?
Yeah, so it's 9 damage total. So I rolled a 5 and a 4.
Gotcha.
So I'll go back to the first roll of 5.
All right.
So, it's
So you hack
9
into
damage.
it, you lift it off the ground with the force of your thrust, and it sort of like drops back down. You bring your axe out, and it's just like, like blood is like spewing out of his massive frog mouth. Anything
Okay,
else on your turn?
Yeah, I still have another attack, but I get cleave on ball. I'm going to do that on Bullywog G.
All right.
I
What's
think
the
that's just
damage on that?
It's just a D12 with no modifier.
Oh, man.
All right.
Well, it's damage. So
It
you
is.
hack into him, and he's like, ah! Sort of
Okay.
screams off. Anything else?
I'm going to attack Bullywog H again.
All right.
12.
No, it does not hit. He moves out of the
Okay.
way and sort of parries it off with his spear.
All right. That'll do for me.
All right. Next up, we've got Kithris.
Okay, so I do have a question about something we had discussed previously. So at mechanically as a Dragonborn, I'm at level 5. I get the Draconic Flight, but we discussed it as a dimension door.
Yeah, it would be very much like Misty Step.
Yeah. So like a Misty Step. So do I? That's a full action, or is it a bonus action for me to do? That's the only thing we had.
3 times per day, only 60 feet, and yourself. So
Yeah.
it's 3 times a day.
Right,
You
but
can
is
do
it
it
an
as
action or a
no.
bonus
We're gonna
action?
have this be like a bonus action.
Okay, because I just for the fun dramatic effect, what I would like to do is I will use my my draconic, whatever we're calling it here, to pop up over here in front of these bullywugs, and then I want to shoot a line of fire straight down, and I think I can get 5 of them in 30, my 30
I have a
foot
feeling that's what you would
straight
do.
line. It's
You could
funner this way.
Well, you tell me where you're. Put yourself where you're dimensioning.
Right
15,
here.
So that's 20. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can get down to I. As far as the
Okay,
feet
cool.
are
I'll take it.
concerned.
Yep. So yeah, he will kind of look over at Elemier and be like, "Watch this." He'll, kind of disappear for a second, reappear in front of the bullywugs, and then you see he is going to unleash his draconian breath. His mouth opens up and just, and it's a big 30-foot line of flame erupts, and I need all 4 of those guys to make a sadly DC 13 Dex save.
All right. So Bullywug
But
E,
now it's 2d10.
Nice.
did not make it. Let's see. F.
Did they
said
take half
13,
damage on
right?
fail?
half on a fail, or half on a success and full damage on a fail.
So
yeah.
the second one made it.
Nice job.
A is next. Made it, and then
You're like a real dragon now.
Well, every time thus far that Kithris has attempted to use his breath weapon, I roll like a 1.
All right, how much
So I
damage did
finally
you do?
get
17?
2d10. 17 to those that failed, and it would be half to the success. So the other ones will take 8. As you see this like line of fire just like finally erupt, and with all the changes, it feels like Kithris is finally coming into his own as this line of fire just like erupts out of his mouth.
So for those of you who have had frog's legs, the smell is very much like fried chicken almost. And it is very enticing as you hear the screams of these frogs as some of them are entirely consumed instantly by the breath hitting them, and others drop down on the ground and they're just singed all across their faces and backs screaming. Just total chaos in that entire direction. What else
And
you got?
that would be bonus action and action. So where Kithris is good to go. He's finally happy that he feels like his breath weapon finally took after all these sessions.
Right. All right,
Elemier is just watching with his mouth on the floor like...
I told you it was going to be awesome.
Okay, I'm going to make my way over down here, and I'm going to use my...
Put these guys in squares.
Packed weapon greatsword.
So is this something where you just pull out a sword, or is it manifest magically? What does this look like?
So
paint a picture.
It's going to magically manifest as a purple emanation of a odachi.
Okay, well,
which is
let's pretend
the Japanese version of a Japanese greatsword.
Oh, cool. Nice. So it just magically appears in your hands.
It's like Sephiroth's sword, basically.
It's pretty cool. 20 hits. You cut into J, is that right? Bullywug J in front of you?
The one that's right in front of me, yes.
Okay. Give me some damage.
That is going to be 14 slashing damage.
How does he die?
It is going to be a clean cut straight through from the shoulder collar down to the rib cage, bottom of the rib cage.
He gives out a little croaking scream, just and just the sliding of gore drops down into the snow. Red splatter just paints the entire area.
And since
go ahead.
And since it's a packed weapon, I get to attack once again. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit. So Bullywug K just sort of ducks down and moves out of the way as it comes flying by. He saw what you did to his friend, and he's a little bit worried. Anything else for your turn?
That will be a negative.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay, Bullywug C. I'll fire my heavy crossbow at him. That's
Okay.
what I'll do. 25?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll pump a dreadful strike into it as well.
Okay.
So that's 7 plus the dreadful strike is another 7, so that's 14 in total.
Wow. It lifts him off the ground and he flies backward. It exits the back of his body as he continues to fall dead in the snow, his blood oozing out into the winter snow.
So then with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns. So the other two will need to make a DC 13 dex save.
What's the area of effect on that?
It's 5 foot around the target that I hit. So 5 feet circle, so it'll catch the other two.
So L and D. I'm sorry, what was the DC and what was the saving throw?
DC is 13 dex save.
Dex, thank you. L did not do it, and D did make it. What is the effect?
So they take 4, and the one that passed takes 2. So yeah, he just calls on Kislev, and as his bolt fires, it just sprouts out a load of thorns that then just shatter down on the other two.
You're like covering their faces, screaming out. "Ah!" And everyone that's, a traditional laborer or a guard that's meant to, take care of this type of situation is just seeing how effective you guys are, and they're just staying next to the wagons itself. Anything else on your turn, Garrick?
No, that's me.
Well done, everyone. That was brutal. Bullywug A is going to leap toward Elemier. He literally just jumps in the air, comes flying down with his weapon, which is a spear, and he's going to sort of try to just jam it right into you as he's flying down toward you. His attack roll is an 8, so Elemier just sort of steps to the side, and as the Bullywug lands, it reaches its massive mouth over to take a big old bite out of you. With a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 3 damage from this bite, and this disgusting slime residue is left on your skin. It smells pretty putrid. Mixing with the delicious sort of fried chicken smell that is still permeating the air. All right, Bullywug B, where the hell are you? He's going to charge in on the other side of you, Elemier. Doing the exact same process. He's going to try to jab you with his spear, hits your shield, and it scrapes off to the side. He goes to bite you, and you've now seen what this does. You lift up your spear and just sort of jab it into his big gaping maw, and he sort of chokes a little bit and backs up. Let's see. Okay. No, I've got to remember these guys have... Oh, those are stealth. Never mind. All right, so that was B. D, I'm sorry, there's a lot of these guys, so just please bear with me. Sato, this one's going to charge forward and try to jab you with his spear. 22 to hit. You take 5 piercing damage, and he comes in to bite you, and you parry it off with your weapon. Bullywug F, where are you? Oh, sweet hell. He's going to charge up to Kithris, super pissed off that you burned him. He just does one big leap with his spear. He's going to try to jab it into you. A 9 to hit. You parry it off easily. He goes in to try to bite you with a 23. 3 damage from the bite. As he sort of gums right over your shoulder and your upper arm. That was F. G. G is going to try to attack Gunner. He's going to jab you with his spear. 18 to hit.
That hits.
You take 5 damage. He's going to try to bite you with a 22 to hit. You take 3 more damage from the bite. And then H is going to attack Gunner as well. The spear comes lancing out toward you. You parry it off with your massive axe. He comes in to bite you, and you just move your shoulder out of the way. K, where the hell is K? K is going to be attacking Sato. The spear jabs forward. You parry it off without any real concern. The bite comes in with a 19 to hit with 3 damage.
That hits.
L. Thank you. Garrick, L is going to leap forward at you. Bringing the spear down with his leap. At 10, you parry it off. Just using the massive crossbow that you had just to block his spear. And then he comes in to bite you, and you sort of step back for a second as he just massive maw snaps shut right in front of you. Elemier, you're up.
All right. Elemier is going to attack the Bullywug B, I think it is, in front of him.
Okay.
Just basic longsword attacks. He has 2 of them. 12 to hit.
He parries it off with his spear. Sort of croaks at you.
Jesus. A natural 1, so 7.
Whoa, you slip a little bit on the icy mud underneath your feet. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Gunner, you're up.
We got quite the company, don't we?
A lot
Alright,
of
so
frogmen.
clear this.
We should have formed into a
messed
little
up.
protective
Yeah.
circle.
All right.
Make them past tense.
All right. I'm trying here. I'm gonna go H for 1 attack.
Okay.
Come on, hit, baby. Uh-oh.
That's all you
15 hit.
needed. You cut into him, break through his spear.
All right. Roll a hit or damage. 11.
How much does he die? Or how does he die, I mean?
I just cleave him in half.
Doesn't even get his croak out, just drops down, blood and gore splats and sinks down into the snow.
Okay, before I take my next attack on the guy, I'm going to use my cleave on the guy on the left.
On G?
On G.
Sup, G?
We'll roll for everyone to see. I could re-roll that, but never mind. I'll go just take the 2 damage addition.
You cut into his arm, he screams out.
All right, and then I'm going to roll to attack again. Oh, that's going to hit. 26.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Okay. Roll for damage. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. How does he die?
15. Same thing. I just cleave them both, and then...
You go right through his midsection.
Yeah, crit this. Do you need help?
Anything else, Gunner?
I am going to... Since Chris is not responding to me, I am going to use my move.
I'm just waiting for my turn to clap back at you. Don't you worry.
Okay. All right. And then I'm just going to move to there.
All right. Let's just try to stay in squares. I know those initial 2 words in squares.
Okay. Does that count? Is that okay? Or?
No, that's totally good. Yeah. Either,
Okay.
whichever way. All right. Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is like, no, I'm great. I'm just cooking frog legs over here. Are you hungry? And he's going to take first swing with a great sword at the bullywug in front of him. It's a 21 to hit.
Oh, God, yeah. You hack into this poor frog. 10 damage. How does he die?
Kithris just kind of cleaves him down, shoulder across his chest, cutting him in half, and then he's going to use his movement to come up here and can take my second attack on this other bullywug that's attacking Elemier and be like, don't worry, I'll take care of this one. And he'll just swing at that one, and that is dirty 20 to hit.
Nice. You hit. Give me some damage.
For another 10 damage.
Wow.
He just...
And how does he die?
Working his... Yeah, I think this one he just comes across and you see the frog head just comes popping clean off and be like...
The body crumples down as the head flies off.
You're gonna get in this fight, right, Elemier?
As soon as my sword is willing.
Well, I mean, I just will mine to do stuff. Never mind, it's fine. And then, yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Sato, you're up.
Okay, I clicked on the wrong tab. Going to use my great sword and cut into Frog G.
He parries it off with that 14 to hit.
Did I roll 14? I did roll 14. And I'm going to swing it around to catch D or K. 18 to hit.
18 cuts into him. Screams out a big throaty croak.
11 damage.
How's he die?
As I swing it across, completely missing D, it lobs off the head of K.
Well, no, D was the one that you hit, right?
K.
K was the one you hit. Okay.
Yes, because I missed D and I followed through with the swing and
I
hit
went
K.
backwards. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. That is everything.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay, I'll bonus action. I will Hunter's Mark the bullywug L, and then I will draw my scimitar and try and hit him with it. 11.
He parries off your scimitar attack.
Okay, well that's me. That's all I got.
A fly spins past your shoulder and he snaps his tongue out at it and grabs it. Bullywug B, where the hell are you? He's going to attack Elemier. He's going to try to jab you with his spear first with an 18 to hit. That's 5 damage.
That just hits. 5.
And with a bite of 16 to hit,
No, that misses.
you bring your shield up, and his mouth just smacks against the shield.
Come on, this.
Nom, nom, nom. D. Sato attacks you using the spear. At 5, you easily parry it off. It goes in for his bite, and you just leap out of the way as you hear this sort of croaking call emanate from D across the battlefield. Bullywug L is going to withdraw. What's their full move? 20 feet, 5, 10. And then he's going to run for his dash action, escaping the battlefield. And then, Elemier, you're up.
So let's see. How far away is the bullywug that just ran?
So it's going to be 20, 30 feet into the scrub brush.
Would I be able to use a bonus action to put my longsword away and draw my crossbow and then shoot?
Yeah.
So Elemier sheathes his longsword quickly, pulls the light crossbow off his belt loop, and tries to attack the fleeing bullywug.
Okay.
Is your sword taking the day off? What's happening?
20 hits.
20 hits, yep. So that's going to be only 3 damage. And with a crossbow, do I get 2 attacks per turn, or?
Got the load property.
Only if you have crossbow expert.
Oh, okay. So
actually, if you, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
your
I
second
don't
action
think
would
so.
be-
I mean, it would tell you just in the weapon use itself if it was multiple attacks. In this particular case, you shot off the one. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I wish I could divine smite on that crossbow bolt, but I don't think I can.
No, Divine Spite would be its own attack roll.
Yeah, so that's all.
All right, Gunner, you're up.
Oh boy, look at this. Dropping frogs, huh? Dropping them. All right. B's gonna get it over the top of the head. First swing, that's gonna be a miss.
He ducks
10.
out of the way.
Haha, I'm gonna come up underneath and see catch him. That's gonna hit. 17.
17 hits.
All right, roll for damage here. I'll take that one. 12.
How's he die?
Well, if he ducked, I came up from underneath, and just as he's coming down, I came up. Boom.
Just cuts into his face, flips him upside down backwards, and drops down dead.
Good.
What else you got?
Thank you, Gunner.
You're very welcome. Let's see here. I was here, so 1, 2.
We should try to prevent that guy from fleeing, if possible.
I used both my attacks. Did we get a new heroic inspiration at all, or?
Yeah, but that's to reroll, not for an extra attack.
I think I'm good for now.
Okay. Kithris, you're up.
Kithris will run up here between Elemier and Garrick, and he's gonna look at Elemier and be like,
Is your sword just really tired? What's happening?
and then he will conjure up a produce flame and he will hurl it at the bullywug L who was running away.
Okay.
Kiri-Jolith's attention must be elsewhere right now.
I guess.
Dirty
20
20.
hits.
That's 5 more damage.
All right, how's he die?
It just he starts emulating in flame, falls to the ground. This smell of frog's legs starts emanating again. He's like, man, I'm hungry.
One might say you're on fire today.
I love fire so much.
All right,
Yeah,
anything else,
that's
Kithris? All right, Sato,
No,
you're
I'm
up.
good.
Great sword attack once again. On D. 17 to hit
hits.
for 16 damage.
How's he die?
So I'm gonna bring up my greatsword, pommel strike him to the face so that it disorients him, and then cut him straight down.
He drops down, sort of spinning a little bit. His blood splatters across you and the snow all around him as he drops down. All right, Garrick, you're up.
I think they're all dead, aren't they?
Yes. For some reason, I still thought one was hiding beneath.
So I'm
the
going to look
window.
over at Kithbris with my crossbow pistol in my hand
allies.
and went, Jesus. Oh, come on, man. You could have at least left that one for me. I was just ready to get it.
Right there.
I saw it. Like, I got really excited with the fire breath. Like, did you see it hit everybody this time? 2 of them went down. Because
I know it's really impressive.
I'm
but
pretty sure that's 5 for me. Gunner, what did you just the 2? Oh, okay.
Ardred comes running up.
5 for me.
Hey, that's exactly what we were hoping you'd all be doing. Great job, everyone. Great job. We're really proud of you. All right, let's move all these dead bodies off the way, eh? And let's get this caravan up and running, huh?
Who is this?
We're
guy?
gonna search the bodies of these frogs, see if they got any type of markings or anything, guys, or
They're just frogs, like frogmen.
Just
They don't really have any tribal markings or anything like that you would be able
Frog
to
legs
discern.
for everyone tonight. Big ones.
Gross. Big ones.
yes.
Kithris will head back to the his wagon where he's supposed to be. I assume he like jumped into combat because that's what he is supposed to do. He's guarding
Yeah.
things, and he'll look at Akri and be like,
We're good, boss. They're all weird frogmen, and they're all dead now.
Oh, weird frogmen. All right.
has Kithris ever seen a bullywug before this?
You tell me. I mean, you came in at first level, so it's very rare.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm guessing not. So he just sees them as weird frogmen. He has no idea what they were, but they were aggressive, and now they're not a problem anymore.
They're definitely not a problem. All right, so you guys move the bodies off the trail, and you continue on. It's another couple days of this type of trail life. You don't really run across any more bullywugs. This massacre pretty much prevented any other potential follow-up attack that might have happened. However, you do ultimately get to sight of this sort of roadhouse that was your ultimate destination. And you can see the wagon sort of pulling off and staging. So one wagon will pull up to the front of this roadhouse at a time, and this massive half ogre comes stumbling out and starts ordering people around, and people are, all the laborers are assigned to grab crates and bring them back into the storage area. Who is the laborers in your group? Gunner was one of them, right? Was anyone else a laborer?
I was.
Okay.
I was
So
a laborer.
Gunner, you're actually helping unload everyone's wagon, and you're bringing it all back into the roadhouse itself. Let me show you guys what this looks like here.
Cool.
So,
Roadhouse.
Gunner, you're the only one that sees this initially as you are brought into this area. Can I make this bigger? Let's ease this up a bit. So you enter in this massive area with stairs leading up. There's a multi-layer to this roadhouse, and the storage room is right back here where I'm showing it right now. You can see that there's stairs leading up to a second level, and I'm going to showcase the second level here right now because it's open floor plan in this main storage area. Horses are being brought into the very back right through this door right here. So presumably there's some stables back there. There's this massive half ogre that's like shouting out, and you can hear other people addressing him as Bog Luck.
Does he happen to look like Patrick Swayze at all?
Not that Roadhouse.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah.
For an half ogre, he's still pretty sexy, so don't count him out.
All right. Fair enough.
In any case, the upper levels from below look like this. You can see the first level is on your left, the second level is on your right. Okay, so you're actually able to, Gunner, to go all the way back into this storage area. And once the cult wagons are slowly coming up, their stuff, you're noticing that it's being brought into this door right here, but no one is allowed in there but cult members to bring that gear in there. It's just an odd little note that you're making that no one else would notice. So while he's working, and he's going to be at it for quite some time, what are the rest of you doing?
I guess we'll.
Is it currently? What time of day is it right now?
You're getting close to late afternoon. So the sun's not down at all, but it'll be down in an hour or so.
Okay.
What is Kithris's assignment right now?
Everyone has gone up these stairs right here to go get something to eat. All the other cultists.
So they're not like watching. There's no one like guarding wagons or doing anything else.
No, the wagons are just one at a time. As soon as they're unloaded, the wagons are pulled off onto the side. The animals are brought inside, and the men and guards are going upstairs.
Kithris, I guess, would follow upstairs to see whatever, like just trying to be part of the group, I guess.
Yeah. So on that second level,
guard duty, really, probably inside.
Well, all the guard duty until the wagons are unloaded, they would all be outside.
Okay.
Once you're here, once you're actually here, the guard duty portion is over. You're paid 5 golds a day. It took, I think, 4 days to get here. So everyone that was a guard gets 20 gold, or it's steel. And all the guards are taking up all these tables on this second level. You see this cook, this sort of like wiry hairs, filthy smock over his clothes, just sort of mumbling to himself. Gristle Pete, as the locals like to call him, is serving people ale and stuff, moving around. But you just see a whole bunch of the other cultists just sort of kicking back, going out, Kithris, take a seat. Yeah, man. Sit down, have one.
Do I see Jamna in there?
Yeah.
What does it look like she's doing as I make my way over to the table? Does she look like she's like? Because I guess Kithris has never paid attention to what she was doing because she kind of shows up. So is she?
She's actually been there the whole time. He's just one of, like all the other nameless people. It's just now that you've noticed her because she, had that conversation. She's
right,
just
but does
talking
it look
with
like she's
else.
like? Where was she traveling with the group? Was she like with the cultist caravan, or was she with like the road building people?
No, she was with the cultist people.
Interesting. So I don't think Kithris has like paid enough attention up to this point to figure out where she was, like where she fit into this puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Kithris will find a chair and get a drink and just kind of try to be listening to conversations, see if we can figure out what's going on, what the next step is, those kind of things.
Right. So what is Garrick, Sato, and Elemier? What are you guys doing?
Once everything is done being loaded or brought into the building, I can't speak on behalf of the others, but I'm going to make my way upstairs to where I saw everyone else go.
Okay. So that main courtyard area, it's open, crowded with crates of barrels, stacks of supplies. It's basically muddy and damp and completely covered. It's very, very cold in there because it's, of course, the double doors going in and out of the entire massive roadhouse. But all of the laborers are going to be taking over for the current laborer crew that's going to be leaving in the morning. And so Bogluck, the half-ogre at the bottom, is sort of commiserating with your business patron, Ardred, from the High Road Charter Company, talking about, making sure all the men are fed and given their drinks and that everyone's got, a bunch of rooms are going to be shared amongst everyone else over the night. And then, of course, he's going to be leaving in the morning with the guards and with the other tradesmen that are going to be swapped out for that night. And you guys are sort of overhearing this. So because most of you hired on as guards, you're expected to be leaving in the morning. Just so you know. And that's kind of what you can overhear from them. Was there any other questions or anything?
Perhaps this would be a good time to investigate what's in those cultist wagons, perhaps.
So this area right here is just a walkway, basically giving access to the different rooms. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so
ultimately, it's, you know, all of the tradesmen are going in and out of the supply storage room here. And so, you know, to blend in with them would be pretty simple. You know, Gunner's even going in and out as he's helping with crates and stuff.
And that's where specifically the cultist stuff went, right?
Yeah, that's where all of the stuff went, in every wagon.
Oh, okay.
So this stair meets up right up here.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yeah, I think once the outdoor duties are all done, Elemier would just try to seamlessly blend in with the crowd and just kind of snoop around a little bit.
Okay. So it's going to be probably 3 hours by the time all the wagons are done. So you definitely have time to do your snooping now if you want to blend in with everyone else. Otherwise, you would just be waiting for everyone to crash for the night, or what's your plan?
Yeah, I would probably try to do it now,
Okay.
as long as I'm not going to be missed anywhere.
And Garrick, what are you doing?
Well, I'd probably head up to where everyone's going to drinking. Are we supposed to be going back to the main town or carrying on the following day?
The guards are going back to the main town because their
Oh, so
job
we-
was to deliver supplies here and trade out the tradesmen and then go back with the caravan protecting it.
Okay.
Are we coming back again after that, or?
If you're hired on for that next tour, then you probably could, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll head up the stairs with Sato and get my obligatory ale and
Right.
keep an ear out to what's going on and sit in a shady corner like a good ranger does.
Okay. Yeah, you overhear the Gristle Pete, as he's known, sort of grumbling underneath his voice here.
Don't get no sleep from all the critters on the floors banging and knocking and hissing and whispering at all hours. Rats everywhere, rats in the house.
Just sort of mumbling as he's bringing people their drinks. He's not asking what you want because you're only getting what he has to give. So in some cases, it's going to be watered down ale, and in other cases, it's going to be watered down dwarven spirits. It just depends on, you know, what he happens to have as he's bringing it over. All right, so Elemier, you're wanting to investigate. It's going to be a little bit longer, Gunner, for you as you're doing the work. The only one actually working here. So what is it that while you're working, are you doing anything else, or you're just keeping your head down and trying to finish your work?
Seeing, because I mean, we got to see where all this stuff is going.
Mhm.
So I guess we have an idea what's being loaded, but what's the difference between what's good and what they want as for items and
Right. So everything
why-
is crated up in barrels or in straight up crates.
Okay.
And it's all being brought in here. When there's a cult wagon that comes up, and you guys know they're the cult wagons because you've all marked them. Garrick has actually marked them physically, and you guys have all talked about it. Jamna is actually outside bringing horses into the stables and stuff as well, so she's actually helping a little bit. But you can... those crates are handled solely by different tradesmen than, like, they're only handling the cult's wagons. And when you go up to try to help them, they're like, oh, we've got it, buddy. Don't worry about it. And they sort of, you know, just brush you off a little bit. But they're all coming back into the same area. So it really just depends on where you want to be and what you want to be doing when they're unloading their stuff.
I don't know if I can play dumb and just walk in on that by accident and stumble in, or maybe cause maybe trip someone up and fall in this room here. See if I can see anything or.
Right. So as you're, go ahead and move your character in here. So when the cult wagons are being unloaded, you actually see the half ogre back here guiding people into this back room, and he sort of stops you. He's like,
Hey, hold on there. You go upstairs and get some refreshments. You've done a really good job.
and you can see that people are moving in and out of this doorway, but he's not letting you past that way.
Okay, and I don't even see anything. That's what's going on.
Give me a perception check.
Roll high. Oh, maybe 16.
Nice. You actually notice that the scabbard that he has on his hip is the same as the hatchery. The cultists at the hatchery, how they had that dragon engraved scabbard for their swords. He's got the exact same thing on his hip. And you notice that there's some of those tradesmen that are only working with the cultist wagons. They're going in and out with the storage equipment into that one room, but Bogluck is making sure that no one who's not authorized goes in there as he's standing there watching.
Mm. Okay. And it's only certain uniformed people, certain people that are going in there.
Yeah, they're not uniformed or anything. They look like common tradesmen, but it's specific ones that are allowed to go in, and he's making sure who they are.
Okay. Alrighty. I'll go. Does he look like he wants a refreshment?
Do you ask him? He looks like he's working, but
like, no, I'm fine. You go get yourself something.
All right. I'm probably going to go back to, who else was the laborer around here on the team? Was that Gregory?
No.
Nah, that wasn't me.
Guys all wanted to play cops on guards, huh? All right. Okay. I'm going to see if I can pick up more things as maybe someone might know what's going on and what they're loading up in there, and what's so special about the loot here.
The tradesmen that you talk to, they're like, look, we're just delivering it where we're told to deliver it. We don't, I don't even know what's in it.
Huh. How about if I relieve you here and you can have some refreshments and I'll give you some gold pieces?
No. I've got an assignment. I'm going to finish that out. If you want to buy me a drink when I'm done, that's fine.
Where's the caravan at? I mean, where they're loading
they're all
stuff
outside.
at?
So all the wagons have been, as soon as they're unloaded, they're moved off to the side and staged, sort of in the tree line, and then the animals are brought inside, back down to here in the stable area. So all of these are actually stables in here as well.
All right. Let me see if I can find someone here we'll be close by. Report back and let them know what I found, and maybe we can get back in that room later.
You do notice that Elemier is just hanging around. So Elemier, what are you doing as he was off trying to
He pointed here, friend.
Yeah, I think Elemier is just kind of walking around, offering a hand where it's needed, and just keeping my eyes and my ears open for any suspicious activity, basically.
Okay. Yeah, everything here really looks normal. I mean, even when it's dealing with the cults crates and stuff, it's all just normal unloading processes. There's nothing nefarious happening at all. Everyone's just going about doing their job they are paid to do in the most appropriate manner to get it done as quickly as possible so that they can rack out. The fact is the sun's gone down. Everyone's exhausted from the day's travel, and they want to get some food too before it's all probably eaten up by all the guards who don't really have a job.
Do I find Elmer by chance, or?
Yeah.
I kind of give him the rundown of what I saw, what's in that back room. They have a special team that's loading in certain loot that looks to be part of the dragon cult. The reason why I say that, because of what I know, Bogluck. Is that really his name? Would I know?
Yeah, everyone's been referring to him as that when they ask him questions and stuff.
Okay, there's a big ogre in that back room there. He's only letting specific people with certain items go into that room. And I noticed on Bogluck that he has a scabbard that we ran into way back with the cultists. It looks like they were doing things with dragon eggs. So there's something going on in that back room, and Bogluck is directing traffic.
It's a private party.
With the help of those merchants. I tried getting in on with those merchants. They won't let me help them out. But there's something specific about the loot, or from what they're loading off of these wagons. Some goes in one room, and some go in the other room.
It is very clicky here, I've noticed.
So maybe we find a way and get back into that back room. I think there may be some answers for us that'll help us out.
Yeah, I think Elemier is gonna continue his circuit and go upstairs and just like grab a quick bite to eat while continuing to walk, just so that I can check out all the walls and the floors and everything and see if there's any like trapdoors or anything.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're doing your best. Give me a perception check.
That's a 11.
Yeah, throughout your time, as you're sort of wandering around, nursing your drink and just sort of taking random small bites from whatever food, whatever mysterious meat that is provided, you're not seeing anything really out of the ordinary. On the bottom floor, it's all for the animals, and the heat that they're putting off is actually making the entire Roadhouse pretty warm, to be quite honest. And then, of course, the upper level is all normal rooms that are all shared storage spaces shared rooms for the actual tradesmen and the guardmen. And so everyone's pretty much just hanging out in the kitchen area, getting some food or just entertaining themselves before they decide they want to crash. All right, so Garrick, Sato, and Kithris, what are you guys doing?
Is Kithris is he's kind of listening and observing? I'm assuming everybody just kind of
they're all bullshitting,
shooting. Yeah. He wants to look around and see if he can see Acker, his boss.
Yeah, he's sitting. His back's against the wall. He's observing more than he's engaging with people.
Kithris would like make his way over to him and just be like, "Hey, boss. So, is this the end of the road, or like where are we going from here? What are we doing?"
You know what? I think this might be the end of the road for us. You've done a really great job. How about you just stay the night here, and I'll let you know if I'm going to need you.
Okay, because I mean, I thought that this was something that, like, I was looking for. I think you guys are doing cool things, and if you need me, I'm happy to go, and you guys have taken good care of me, and I think I've done a good job for you guys. So just let me know.
All right, look, I'm gonna be straight with you. He sort of like lowers his voice and looks around. He's like, "We're just gonna be leaving in the morning. All right, so we're gonna be going back with the caravan, and that's kind of the end of what we were supposed to be doing. So you're pretty much cut loose at this point."
Oh, okay. All right.
If you want to hang out around the town that I can't remember the damn name of that we were just at, if you want to hang out around Gander for a little while, then, I might have something else for you. But right now, this is what I was hired on to do, to make sure that this got here. And that's kind of my job. So I really do appreciate everything you're doing. And I'd be more than happy to have you join us later on. But again, it's probably going to be in Gander, or if they, send us somewhere else, maybe we'll take a ship somewhere. You ever been on the open ocean?
Okay. When I was younger, yeah.
All right. Well,
it's been a while.
You could probably help us then.
And all the people that have come here, as Kithris is being told this stuff, does he recognize, like, because there were other people here, like Resmir was so we thought that Resmir was maybe here, Resmer, at some point. Have we seen any of these other like higher up cultists, or has it just been?
No, that would have been a great question to ask when you guys were in town, but you don't see any indication of them being here.
So when we came this way, like there was no one that came with us. So I guess at this point, now that Kithras has had that realization, he would go back to sitting down and probably shoot a message to Garrick and just say,
It sounds like these guys they're going to cut me loose. It sounds like they're just going back to Gander in the morning. And some of the big leader people that were here didn't come. They must have stayed in town.
Okay, well, I'll shout a message back to you going, well, they seem to have offloaded their stuff, but we need to keep our eyes on their loads, so maybe we don't go. We find out where they're going. We'll keep an eye out tonight. See if someone comes to pick it up.
As you guys are sitting there,
Sounds good.
Jamna is like talking a little bit louder than normal with the other guards, getting a little bit more stirred up. And she walks over to the door and sort of like kicks open the door. Clearly, a little bit of liquor is guiding her behavior. And she looks down at Gunnar and she's like, "Hey, you! Yeah, without the shirt! Look up here!"
I'm gonna give Garrick the side-eye look of this isn't going to end well.
I'll give him the nod. Mm-mm.
Do you respond, Gunnar?
Do I?
Yeah.
he does the peck bounce. That's it.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
It's like, it's all nice and good, stabbing people in the back, stabbing good company like my friends up here in the back when we're on the road. And now you're trying to pretend like you're some good, helpful person lifting up our crates full of shit. Well, that's all you are. You're shit. You're a coward. You can't face people face to face. You just stab them in the back with short swords and let people do whatever they want as long as you're not getting in trouble or anything, right? Is that it? She's clearly like stumbling over her words and stuttering over her focus and...
Oh, look, it's the crazy drunk cat lady.
She's like, "Oh, that's it!" And she unsheaths her sword and she charges down the stairs. And you see Bogluck squeeze out after all the yelling. And the Ardrid, the charter company's commander, comes standing out as well as the cultists come swarming down after her as well.
Oh boy. I turned to Elmer. I says, "Hey, it'd probably be a good idea for you to go into that room now, because it looks like Bogluck is occupied."
Yeah, that's
We might all be very occupied in a second here.
So Bogluck is like, "Stand back. Let her deal with this. This is her beef." And Ardrid is doing the same, telling all the cultists, "All right, all you men, you're all guards. You're all working for me. So no one pulls their sword. This is between him and her." And she's like, "I'm going to cut your face off. Do you understand that? Your entire face. And I'm going to put it on mine. And I'm going to walk around like I'm some big bag of shit. Come on!"
You're crazy.
so this is Gemna, the little gnome that is like
No.
drunk.
I'm sorry.
Right?
No, that is confusing because I'm using the name Jamna. This is actually a completely different named woman.
Is this the cultist
This is the exact same cultist that you were talking
that
to.
I was talking to earlier? That was the girl,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I will shout. I'll probably come down the stairs after this as well. But I will shoot a quick message to Gunnar and be like,
Yeah, that's the lady who was pissed that thinks you killed her friend.
As if that hasn't been cleared. That's funny.
Kithras feels like he's contributing to the conversation.
So, Gunnar, you and Jamna, you want to roll initiative?
You really want to do this? Jam
She
the-
is convinced she's going to cut you down.
Yeah.
You're sizing her up, and she's not nobody. Like, she can clearly carry her own.
Yeah, I can't open hand or just knock her out.
Oh, that would be on your initiative if you want to try to do that.
All right.
Pimp slap.
It's like,
Pimp slap her to sleep.
Elmer, I go, here's her chance. I'm gonna make a bunch of noise. I'll just make it look like she's winning. Give
You got to
some
roll
time
initiative.
to
You got 6 seconds before she attacks you.
Go back in the back room. All right, I'm rolling initiative. That's a nat 20. Oh, wait, is that a 1 or a 20?
Yeah, that's an initiative of 6.
What time of day is it right now?
This is night,
That's weird.
so it's torchlight.
Uh,
So she lunges
is it-
toward you instantly.
Okay, I rolled initiative.
Yeah, I
would
saw
you
that.
say
You got a
this-
6. She has a 7.
Would you say it's bright or dim light in here?
It's dim light in here. So with her
Okay.
long sword, she attacks. 21 to hit.
It hits.
You take 8 slashing damage as she just sort of grins. Ah, not like what you thought, huh? I'm taking your face. Come on! Just screaming out at you.
While all that's
She
going
attacks
on, and
again.
and
11,
because
you
it is
move out of the way and it slices by you. What's that, Sato? What?
while all that is happening, I'm gonna step back into the room, get out of the line of sight of everyone, other than like Garrick, because he's standing right there. And since it is dim light, I could cast invisibility at will, and I will go invisible.
Okay. Gunner, you're up.
All right. Rage. She hit me, so I'm not too happy about that.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna swing. That's gonna hit 23.
23 hits. She moves her sword up to block it, goes right through it. 13
damage.
damage. Not bad. You slice onto her shoulder. She sort of gives a little grunt. Ugh! Is that as hard as you can hit? My grandma hits harder. Come on!
Got one more coming her way. That's gonna hit too. 22.
22 does hit.
I'm gonna re-roll that. So remember the 6. Is that higher? Nope.
It's a
So I'll
total of
take the 6.
All right, so 10 damage.
So that's 10. Yeah, 10 damage.
Yeah, it does all the math here. So you cut her the second time. She sort of leans back and you slice her a little bit across the stomach, but she is still in this. She's not bloodied at all, and it's on. She comes in with her thrust. 21 to hit for the first one.
Hits.
15 the second one. You parry it off. You take 8 damage from the first attack. You're up.
Garrick, you
And,
got money on the big one or the little one?
Can Elemier go?
I'm off the gunner.
Elemier noticed Cito walking away from the crowd.
No, he was up in the room with the door up in the kitchen area when he went invisible.
Okay.
So you saw
Well,
him go
either
over
way, Elamir gonna just kind of fade into the background and go and try to investigate that room a little bit
You
more.
won't be able to get past Bog Luck. He's
Oh,
literally
really?
standing in front of the door.
Do I see him trying to back away from the crowd?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you do. All right, Gunner, we're in initiative. Go.
All right. Same thing. So I'm just gonna roll the hit. That's gonna hit. 26.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. I'm gonna re-roll that. So 8 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Second attack. It's an 18 hit.
She is bloodied, and 18 does hit.
Okay. Rolling for damage. 14.
Oof, nice hit. Yeah, she's bloody and she's pissed. And this is when you see Ardred step in. He's like, all right, that's enough. Get back. He's like pointing at the girl and he looks at you. Get back. We're done here. You've clearly made your statement. What's that?
Can't take a reaction.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your reaction?
I'm gonna punch her in the face.
Oh, you're not going to go back? All right, roll to hit.
Pretty raged. Yeah, I'm gonna swing at her one more time. Why does it say 20 on mine, but it gives you a 1?
I don't know.
That's
You move
weird.
in to punch her, and your arm goes wild, and Bogluck says, "One more throw like that after you've been told to stand down is going to result with you sleeping outside. You understand that?" He looks over at Elemier. He's like, "You better get him in line. I saw you talking to him."
Yeah. Elemier will walk over and try to just like pat his back like awkwardly. Like it's all good. It's not worth it.
And this woman is just sort of seething as the commander of the entire High Road Charter Company is like pushing her back. She's like, "You're a coward! You're a coward!" And he's like, "All right, you made your point. He's a coward. All right, calm down. Someone gonna take care of her." And the cultists are all like moving forward and grabbing her, and they're like, "We need to bind these cuts. You're gonna fester or something." They sort of drag her back upstairs. Ardred moves over to you, Gunnar. He's like, "Hey, I'm sure you could have killed her. I'm glad you didn't, because that would have been a problem here. These are all her friends." And as you're like calming down and looking around, they're all just standing there giving you the evil eye, just like waiting for a reason to attack. And he's like, "How about you just go to your room? We'll assign you a room with a couple other people, and let's just get you out of eyesight for now, just let things calm down. How's that?"
Can I don't trust him.
The guy that hired you?
Yeah. Can I see if do I feel like he's lying to me, or does he seem
Give me an
sincere
insight
on what-
check.
All right. Come on. Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
you're
next.
convinced that he's telling the truth. Like,
He's sincere.
he doesn't want any real problems,
Yes.
and he's trying to get you to.
This
Okay.
man's intentions seem good.
Okay, I'll make my way down the stairs and I'll
So
walk over towards Gunner and go,
we should stay
"All
in the
right,
room.
I'll take him to his room, boss, and
Like, all right,
I'll
hey,
stay with him."
you guys go ahead and take number 7. I'm just going to call this number 7, I guess. The one I'm pointing at right here.
Upstairs or downstairs?
It's
During all this
up.
time, can I take a short rest while everyone's talking? And I'm just kind of just cooling down at this point.
No, short rest is 4 hours.
Okay. I tell
Well,
as you're kind of carting me off, I go, they know what room we're in.
that's what I
I
listen.
don't.
Which one of those guys could get in those back rooms? Just point out one of the guys, one of the workers that can get in the back room. Just see if you know just which one of those guys has been able to load stuff in the back room.
It's the one with the sheaths, I believe, as you can identify them. The custom
So I'll
sheath.
just take a good look at them because I've got disguise self. So basically, I want to have a look at someone, sort of, so I could almost disguise myself as them and come back down and get it.
Right.
That's a good idea.
Is all. So if these guys can point one of the guys that was
Yeah,
allowed
they
in
look
the
like
back.
just normal. I mean, they are just normal dudes. You know, they're just tradesmen.
Yeah, exactly. But if they've got access, then
I think Gunnar saw the specific ones that were actually accessing those rooms.
Yeah, he did. So
So-
Bogluck walks up behind the three of you. He's like, "So, you did really well looking at Gunnar. You did a good job. I'll have some food brought to your room, but you need to get behind closed doors before these gents up there decide to lynch your ass. All right? I have no doubt that you can take a number of them down, but I don't want blood on my office."
all right, we'll look after them.
I'm not eating the food.
So as you do that, he's going to stand there until you guys start moving.
Yeah, we'll head up to the room, or I'll
Yep.
sort of
We'll go.
head that way.
Before they all vanish, I'm gonna use my ability Awaken Mind. Choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. You can choose the creature and can communicate with each other while the two of you are within 5 miles. To understand each other, you must mentally share a language, which that would be common. Telepathic connection lasts for 5 minutes and ends early if you use this ability to form another connection with
Who are
another
you trying to connect with for 5 minutes?
Gunner.
Okay. Are you still invisible?
I'm still invisible.
Does that take a spell? Because that
No,
would break
both.
your...
No, the invisibility is a spell, and the Awakened Mind is a feature.
Okay, so it doesn't take like somatic movements or speech or anything?
No.
Okay. So you mark Gunner. For 5 minutes, you can communicate with him. Gunner, do you go upstairs to your room?
Yeah, slowly. I'll work my way up there. Once I get in that room, I'm gonna be sure to barricade it.
While this is going on, I'm gonna talk to you
Okay.
telepathically.
Go ahead
Give
and
me the
move your
rundown on-
figures to where they need to be.
I'm just keeping Seto out of the way, making sure that no one walks into him while he's invisible. But give me the rundown of everything that happened while you're down here, while we're upstairs eavesdropping.
So I explained to him that they're delivering two different sets of cargo here. One set goes to one area, and the other one goes through Bogluck. He's got a scarab on him that it's been identified as when we were in that encampment that was with those dragon eggs. They had that certain symbol. He has that symbol on a scabbard on him. He's only allowing certain folks to go through with certain deliveries through a certain door. And I described that door to him. It was...
Yeah, it's just through into the main storage area, and it's the only door accessible from back there. So as you go back there, you see there's some stable boys out around. That door is closed.
Oh, it is closed?
Are you going to open it?
I thought it was open because Bogluck walked out.
Yeah, he's not in it anymore. He went upstairs.
I know that, but I thought he left it open.
Oh, no.
Let's see if you can get in there.
I'm gonna listen in, see how many people are in there, and see.
There's no one in there. There's no sound.
No sound. How much of a gap is underneath the door?
You know, like it's uneven. It goes from like 1 inch to a half inch.
Okay, I'm gonna get my head towards the ground, look through the 1 inch side of it, and see if I could see any feet.
No, you can't see anything.
Okay, I'm gonna quietly.
I mean, it's completely dark in there.
Do I have dark vision? I doubt it.
No, you're a human. Upstairs, everyone's being rowdy, so that is just sort of coming through the floor and sort of dulling any attempt at detecting any sound as well.
Okay.
So what?
Well, I'm gonna quietly open up the door and just wide enough to squeeze my body through, and quietly shut it. And then I'm gonna use the hand-to-wall method.
Hold on. Once you open the door, you actually see a boy walk over right to where you are, and he grabs the door and he closes it, and he's like shaking the handle. He's like, huh, that's weird. And he turns around and he goes back to his duties.
And it's pitch black in there?
Inside it's pitch black, yeah. Out here it's like lantern and torches, light, dim light. The stable boy just saw the door open on its own, and so he went over and he closed the door again.
Okay, then I will wait for Bogluck to come back, and I will sneak in behind him.
Okay. Garrick and Elemier, are you just standing guard, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're just standing, make sure no one comes. Well, I am just making sure no one comes up, and I'll just look to Elemier and go, let's wait for them all to get rested, and I'll take a look in that room.
Yeah, I think protecting Gunnar might be in our best interest right now. They might want to come for his blood.
You see Grizzle Pete the cook walk up with a plate in one hand and a mug in the other. He's like,
Rats everywhere. Hey, can you open it up for me, man?
I'll deliver it to him. Thank you, sir.
Like, I'd enjoy.
turns around.
Yeah. I just like knock on the door. I'm like, it's me, Elmer. I have your food.
Okay. I just set it on a table. I'm like, thanks. I
It's
don't
not
feel
the most
sick.
appetizing food, but it, for a Roadhouse inn in the middle of a swamp, it's not bad looking.
This place is
Probably here too.
infested with the dragon
You
cold.
get poisoned.
Place is crawling with them.
All right, so Bogluck is pretty much enjoying himself upstairs with all the guards. As the day or the night wears on, about an hour later, people are starting to wander off and go into their own... Oh, damn it. That's not what I meant to do.
Oh, if it's going to take over an hour. I'm going to have to hide in a little area to recast invisibility.
Yeah, it's definitely going to... I mean, he's not going anywhere near that at all.
I thought you were already in the secret room.
No. Someone shut the door on me. I opened it and someone just standing right there.
I think they closed it behind you after you went in.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You
They
opened the
closed it
door,
after I went?
and as soon as the door opened, before you went in, a stable boy came over and closed it in front of you.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought happened.
So, Kithris, you can share a room with one of the guards, or you can take one of the end rooms with one of the, like Garrick or Elemier, or Gunnar. It's sort of your choice. But at this point, Grizzle Pete's just sort of looking at you. He's like,
I kind of want to crash, and I sleep up here, so I'm not really serving anymore tonight.
Yeah, Kithris would have, as everyone's like heading off to rooms, he would have made his way over and snagged one of these end rooms here.
Okay.
So that because he knows that Gunnar's in this other one, so he would have been close so that he's kind of with these guys and whatever.
So Grizzle Pete closes the door to the kitchen, and you guys are free to do whatever it is that you are thinking about doing.
Well, Garrick's going to sneak downstairs and head towards that back room, but he'll cast... Sorry? Yeah, go on.
Oh, I was just going to ask for a stealth check.
Oh, sure.
Before you go, I could cast Pass Without a Trace on you.
If you want, that would be great.
I'm not very stealthy
I
myself. Disadvantage on it, but if I give you Pass Without Trace, that's a plus 10 to your stealth.
But don't I need to be within 30 foot of you for that to work?
I think I can cast it on you.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll
oh no, you're right. It is on me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll cast Disguise Self on myself though, so I look like one of the guys that was allowed in that back room.
Okay.
And then I'll try and sneak down the stairs.
And then Kithris would leave his door open, and if he knows that this is the plan, he's like, I'll be right here in the doorway, cast message if you need an assist. But Kithris also knows he's loud and clanky in his chainmail, so he's not going to attempt sneaking anywhere.
So no one communicated that to you as of yet, their plan.
Oh, okay.
No one's communicated any plan to anyone, actually, at this point. Garrick's just saying what he's going to be
They're
doing.
just chilling. Okay.
Well, I've only told Elmier, so because we were stood outside. So I get an 18 on my stealth
Okay.
to get down the stairs. But if it's dark, then I'm classed as invisible.
It is dim light.
Oh, right. So I'm not. Only if it's dark. If
Oh,
they
yeah,
need
it's not blackness or anything.
night, if they need night vision to see me, anyone
Gotcha.
that needs night vision to see me, I'm classed as invisible.
Did you stealth before you exited the room or before you went down the stairs?
I stealthed as I was leaving outside his, and I cast disguise self as I come down the stairs.
So, Sato, you actually see one of the tradesmen walking down the stairs. Since you're literally watching the area, you know.
Yeah.
And is Elemier like on a second floor where I can oversee the first floor at all?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So this little line here around the platform, that's just a small little like banner is all. You know, it's like 3 feet high, and it's just like there to make sure people don't fall off is all.
Yeah, I think Elemier would be like sitting on the edge of that, kind of pretending to meditate, but just keeping an eye out, like Overwatch on everybody below.
Okay. Yeah. So
Okay.
Garrick,
well,
you're moving across. Sato, you see him walking right up to you.
Am I aware that this is Garrick or
No, it looks like a tradesman.
okay? I'm going to follow in right behind him.
Okay. Well, I'll just open the door.
Okay. So the
I'll
door
just head in.
makes a little bit of a sound, but that's kind of it.
Okay. Well, I'll just head into the room.
Do you leave
I
the door
can-
open?
No, I'll shut it behind me. I'll shut it as I've sort of
Give me a
enter and
perception check. Sato, what clothes are you wearing? Are you wearing armor?
I am not. I'm wearing my robes and leather.
Okay. So perception check to hear footsteps.
13.
Not bad, but you don't see anything, and it could just be your nerves, you know, sneaking in here. You close the
Yeah.
door behind you.
Okay. Well,
Now, this room is
that-
completely filled with crates.
All right. So I think Gunnar had told me that there was a back room, so I'll look around for a back room.
As you're like looking, you know, past the crates and squeezing between them, you do see that there is a door right here.
Okay, well, I'll head straight over to it and try the door.
It
See
is
if
locked.
it's unlocked. Okay, well, I'll try and pick it if I can.
Do you have pick locks?
So,
Pick it.
yeah, because I've got
Good.
thieves' tools and
And you're a thief.
I'm a thief. So, yeah. So, what do you want us to roll? Thieves' tools or sleight of hand or?
Sleight of hand goes with thieves' tools. You just get the proficiency bonus
The
if
ability
you
to do
have.
it too.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead. Sleight of hand.
28.
Now that I see him picking the lock, I'm gonna cast Awaken Mind on him, so I'm telepathically speaking to the cargo person. You're not actually one of the cargo people, are you?
Well, I'll just go, Jesus Christ. Who the bloody hell is that?
You don't need to speak aloud. It's
Oh.
telepathic. It's telepathic.
Oh,
So who are you?
oh,
Who are you really?
well, my accent will be Garrick's accent anyway. Be like, Jesus Christ, is that you? Where the hell are you?
Yeah, it's Soto. Literally right behind you.
All right. So I'll try and unlock this door. I've
It
got a 28.
unlocks as if it wasn't locked at all with your roll.
Okay. Well, I'll now try and open this door. Well, open it
Yeah.
and
you
see what I
open
see.
it. Give me a second. Oh man, I hate this maps thing. Gotta make so many clicks to do one damn action. Okay, so you open it up and you see it is completely filled with crates. As you're opening it, you hear this sort of scuffling sound and a slamming sound coming from inside behind the door,
Right.
which would have been
That
around
doesn't sound
this
good.
space.
That doesn't
Okay.
sound good.
Dang it, that's the wrong one.
I'll start to move in, but with I'll draw one of my weapons, or both of my weapons actually. Who's there?
If you're going to walk in, go ahead and walk in. If you say it from where
Yeah.
you are, you don't hear anything. As you walk in, you're sort of peering around the door and you're looking around. It looks completely empty. I mean, it's not empty. It's full of crates, but there's no beings in here.
Okay.
But you
Well,
know
just-
you heard something.
Right. I'm gonna start searching around where I heard the noise.
Okay. So we know searching takes quite some time. Give me a perception check.
I'll also assist in
Nat
searching.
20.
Ooh, nicely done. So it
Very much.
takes about 20 minutes. You guys are in there. So, Gunnar, they've been gone he's been gone for close to 20 minutes. No one's seen Sato for a long time. Same
Still talk to
Kithris
him?
and Elemier is the same way. You guys haven't seen hide nor hair of Sato, and you haven't seen anything from him for like 20 minutes.
Can I still talk to Sato?
No, that dropped. It was only
Not
5
unless you have
minutes.
message. Unless you have message, then you could do it that way.
No, I do not have that. So I'll probably just come out and talk to Elmer and knock on Chris's door. They've been gone for a while. They're still in there. I think they're fine. I haven't heard any commotion or anything that indicate they're in trouble.
It's been
It's
all
just
quiet out here.
Let them do their job. I still don't trust the cult. They know where we're at, so it's just a matter of time.
Do you need healing of your wounds?
Yeah, I wanted to take that short rest. It's not even 4 hours. It's like what, 30 minutes to 45?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not bad. I mean, I'm down maybe 10, 12.
That's how much you're down?
Yeah, I mean, it's really nothing.
Okay. I'll heal you 6.
Why, thank you.
And I'm gonna actually heal myself 4 or 5.
Okay. What are you using to heal?
Lay on hands.
Okay.
I have a pool of 25 HP that I can use whenever.
Nice. All right. Is Kithris doing anything?
Oh, well, Kithris, he's probably poked his head out when he's heard these two talk. He's had to go, so, yeah, he'll have poked his head out. What's going on?
The night is still so far.
Where are the other guys?
I have not seen them for some hours.
Okay. Well.
I believe that Sito was investigating some of the more shady areas of the inn earlier, but it's been a while.
Are we expecting them to be gone this long?
I don't think we were expecting anybody to be gone. It's hard to put a time on this kind of thing.
Well. Okay, then. I'll just wait here. If you need me, just shout.
Same.
Okay. So the 20 minutes pass, and Garrick, you find there is a crate that looked like it was full, but it was because it was nailed down to the ground. And it's completely empty. And as you're trying to manipulate this crate, you're finding that you can lean it back, and it actually opens up to a hole that goes directly down into the ground.
Okay.
It's right here.
Right. And does it look like it's like a trapdoor then, effectively?
Yeah, you
Or
just
is
have
it
to pull it out, go in, and you can close it down on top of you.
Okay. Well, I'll say to Sato that I'm gonna have a look down there. I'll message the guys because I know their direction, even though I haven't got line of sight to them. I know their direction, so I'll message Elemier and say I think I found a trapdoor in here.
So I haven't dealt with the vision right now, but this is completely black in here. Are you guys using torches, lanterns?
I've got dark vision, 60-foot dark vision. Now I'm a gloomstalker.
And Sato?
So I don't know about. He's
So
a
he
human.
has to have a torch, or else he cannot see at all. So he would pull out some sort of lantern or something, or manipulate some magic spell or something so he could see.
Okay. Well, he said that he put on the chat that he said he was going to be helping me, so I'll message the guys up top. Say I found a trapdoor. I'm going to head down. Do you guys want to come, or are you guys staying put? So,
no one?
See what they say. No? Don't know.
Is anyone going to answer?
Anyone?
What was the question?
I've messaged up to Elmier and said I think I found a trapdoor, a secret entrance, in the hidden room.
Investigate while they're still in their rooms.
Does anyone want to come, or are you gonna stay put?
You're the only stealthy one, unless I don't want to go out of my room because they're going to wonder where the hell I went if they come looking for me.
Yeah, and I'm
Okay.
kind of guarding his room, and I'm not stealthy either.
Sato seems to be stealthy with Garrick.
Okay. If he has a torch.
If you need help, though, we will come running for sure.
I'll just take a quick look now, and then we'll see what happens. But I'll jump down there and see where it takes me.
Okay, we're going to
I'll tell
pretend
Sato.
that this space down here going left to right is the tunnel. It's only big enough for one person to move at a time. And as you drop down into it, you're sort of seeing at the distance of your vision, it looks like it's well trod. Like some creatures clearly go through here at a regular rate. And looking just with your experience, it looks like very, very recently. Like they must have just went in as you were coming in, probably because they heard the door open or something in the middle of the night. But in either case, you know there's probably something in here. Like there's some life down here.
Okay.
Perhaps we should all meet up then. I don't know.
I'm gonna head back up, and I'll message the guys when I get back up top to head into this room. It's open. Something's down here with us.
Okay.
You guys need to make it down there. I think we found our prize.
Yeah, Elemier would talk to Gunnar and be like, "Should we go?" Sounds like we may have found what we're looking for.
Gunnar, what do you think?
I think
We
so
got-
too. As long as we got everything that we need and where they're headed with it. You know, any plans, anything that we can just take.
Well, we're only gonna go after anyway. I'll message back and say that we've got to go back to town otherwise. So this is it anyway.
Okay.
We'll also sully our names with the caravan, though, if we abandon our duty.
We're done. We're only going back to town. We've got to
Yeah.
follow these boxes, so they're going this way.
Wait, where did
Yes,
This
we
is
go?
what you were hired to do. So,
What was that?
you guys had moved back up into the room in order to communicate back to Elemier. And you see
Right.
the ramp move up, and you see this lizard face pop its head out, see you, and drop back down.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll message back and go. I'm going after this one.
Elemier takes off quietly.
Give me a stealth roll. We'll see how quietly.
Disadvantage on stealth.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Can I guidance myself?
If you want to do a
Do I have
plan,
time
yeah.
for that?
How long does guidance take?
It's just for the next roll. Or it's
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
that's
like
fine.
1 minute, I think, but so that's a 17, but I'm at disadvantage, so oof. Yeah, I'm gonna need a D4 on that. I doubt it's gonna help though.
Pass without a trace would help.
Yeah, but that I can't cast that right away. So 8?
Okay, you are not being quiet. You're just sort of clanking in your armor as you're moving across the walkway down to the stairs.
Oh.
Gunnar,
I
what are
should've
you
cast-
doing?
Shit.
Gunnar?
Everyone heading out? What?
Can
Elemier
I
left.
retcon that and say that I would cast without a trace, pass without a trace first before going?
No. You did have an opportunity. It was even brought up, and you still didn't do it. So no.
True.
Shoot. Do I notice him making all a bunch of noise trying to walk?
I mean, he's just walking away. Yeah. He makes the same amount of
Alright.
noise as ever. Just walking.
All right.
He's just getting a cup of water or a late night warm cup of milk.
Yeah. What's Christus doing? Is he with me or what?
I don't know.
Well,
What is Githers
if
doing?
you've knocked him, if you've knocked for him, but I imagine he'll poke his head
You would've
out
told-
and go, "You going?"
Yeah, we should probably get out.
Are you guys going to try to be quiet?
Well, Kithris will probably try, but he'll do it badly.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be stealthy too.
All right. Kithris is in armor, so I'm going to need a disadvantage
Yeah,
on that
so
roll.
he's disadvantage, isn't it?
Gunnar, go ahead and give me a stealth check, please. Thank you.
12.
Yeah, you guys aren't really being quiet. You're just doing your normal walk.
Okay.
Yeah, he's really loud.
Yeah, but I mean, it is really deathly quiet. I mean, you're hearing snoring coming through doors. I mean, it looks like everyone's racked out. So, you know,
Okay.
it seems like it's fine.
Okay. Well, he'll head down.
All right, I'm going to need initiative at this point from everyone.
Oh boy.
Bro.
20.
13.
What's Kithris got?
I don't
Kithris. I don't know what his.
I can do
bonus
auto on
is.
him. It's fine.
Yeah,
what is it?
if you just do auto on him.
Sato, what do you got? I'm showing 12.
How do you roll? I got a 16.
I see it. Gunner, I'm showing a 6.
Yeah. That
Just a bad roll.
piece says 20. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh well.
All right. So, Garrick, you're first up. You saw this creature pop its lizard head out. It looked very much like a Bakali. You've known about these lizard men that have they live all around Anslon, just usually in jungle or swamp terrain. They're sort of ancient progenitors of all draconic species, and they were sort of the first intelligible creatures, if you believe in myth, before the dragons even first came. So they just literally popped its head up and then dropped back down. What do you do?
Um. Okay. Well, I'll probably take a position next to Sato and draw both of my swords.
Okay.
And
We should.
if something pops back up, I'll go for a strike at it.
Okay. It's gonna have to be in a square next to you for you to react to it like that with your weapon.
Okay. Well,
How narrow was the passageway underneath?
An individual can go through it one at a time. If you're large, you'd have to
Oh.
squeeze.
Okay, so 2 people can't comfortably fit and fight.
Oh no,
No.
not at all. Sato, what are you gonna do?
I am going to manifest my great sword and hold an attack action.
Okay. Kithris? Go ahead and
he'll
take your
carry
move.
on making he'll make both his moves. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He'll be able to get to there.
So
He'll
60 would be the one behind you.
Oh, right there. He'll get to there, sorry.
Okay. Do you close the door behind you or you keep it open?
I'll keep it open because I know the other guys are coming.
All right, Elemier, you're up. So you had already started moving, Elemier, so go ahead and move half your movement for the initial move, and then go ahead and do your full movement.
Oh, I'm still on level 2. Oh. Okay, so if I go down these stairs, that's to level 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd say I'd be able to get to like right there. And then I would dash. To get into the door.
Okay. So, Sato and Garrick, you see lizard folk burst out. I need an attack roll from you, Garrick. The Bacali, I should say.
So he'll go
Push him.
12.
12 does not hit. Parries it off against its shield. It sort of bashes it aside. And then it attacks you. It's got 2 melee attacks. So it's got this massive heavy club that it brings down. 22 to hit for the first attack. The second attack is an 11. You parry that one off. The first attack, you take 5 damage from bludgeoning. The second Bacali comes leaping up through on his turn. And he charges in front. Sato, you get your opportunity or your reaction attack.
My head attack. Mwahaha. That is a nat 20.
Nice. So give me some damage. It's going to be doubled. So you
So
just cut it down and it drops down in pieces. Gore splatters down on the crates that it was climbing on top of. You see another one. C. That's... Oh, I moved the wrong one. Hold on. That's A. C comes charging up at you, Sato.
since I use my packed weapon, would I be able to attack a second time? Since I held
No,
my action?
because the reaction, well, 1, you wouldn't have been able to reach it. But 2, the reaction is just the 1 attack as the held attack.
Okay.
So this one, he comes in with his heavy club for the first attack with a 17 to hit.
That hits.
You take 5 damage from the bash of the club. He got a natural 20 with his spiked shield. You take 10 damage as the shield pierces into your chest.
Ow.
Gunner, you haven't gone yet, so make sure you're still up on the first level there. And then let's see. D, where's D? D comes pouring up and out. He's going to attack Garrick.
D is dead.
D stands for dead. Garrick, you easily parry off the attack. The spike shield comes bursting out with a 22 to hit. You take 5 damage from the spike shield bashing into you. The final Bacali comes... Where is B? Did I not move B up? I think I skipped
Brilliant. Brilliant.
B. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that
I'm
was-
going to have
that's
B
beautiful
come
image.
up and attack Sato. 13 to hit is a miss, I believe. 22 is a hit. You take 5 damage from the spike shield, Sato. And then F,
5 damage.
yes, comes charging up and is sort of, oh, he can slide around. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he'll just finish his move right here. All right, Gunner, you're up.
Okay. Motion going on. Let's see. Can I make it here?
So the stairs you were on lead down to this first level. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 to get you, or 40 to get you behind Elemier. Right here.
Okay.
That's 40.
And that's from
So if you want to move through him, 45, 50, 55, 60 would get you right here as your full dash and move.
yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
Run him down.
And
Ugh.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration.
Well, heroic
Um,
inspiration is to re-roll a die.
Oh, that's all what it's for? I thought I would get another set.
No.
of it.
Another attack roll? No. Or another action?
No. No. Okay. Never mind.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay, I will use my hunter's mark on. Let me just. So my sneak attack is if someone's within 5 feet of my target, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So I will attack lizard folk B.
With your hunter?
And I'll hunter's mark him.
Okay.
And I'll attack him with my scimitar first.
All right. Hits.
That's 21.
Yeah.
And I will do 5 plus my sneak attack and my hunter's mark. So 5 plus another 5
So
and
10?
10, 14 in total with the sneak
14.
attack.
Dang. So you just cut slicing right into his lungs, and you just feel like this empty pocket where his lungs are. As you yank it back out, a little bit of gas leaks out from like breath, and blood just sort of spurts a little bit.
Is he still up?
He is still up.
Oh, well, I'll use my nick to attack with the short sword then.
Okay.
It's only an 8, so that misses, I imagine.
Yeah, he parries that one off
And
with his shield.
That's me done.
All right, Sato, you're up. I'm just going to squeeze you into that square there.
Was it not in the square?
It was just slightly out. What are you going to do?
Great sword, my foe.
C, B, which one?
23 to hit on C.
C hits. Give me some damage. You slice
13.
into him for 13. He screams out. "Ah!"
Shut
They're
up.
both B
I'm trying
and
to be
C are
quiet.
really, really hurt.
Well, 21 to hit C again.
The second attack, you bring it back around, cut underneath, slices into his ribs. Give me some damage. He
14.
drops dead as he sort of falls down and flips back down the little tunnel that was still open from them coming up. And his dead body lands at the bottom of it.
Good boy.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that is all.
Kithris, you're up.
So I imagine Kithris will run straight in, won't he?
Yeah.
5.
I'm
Fine.
going to speak in Draconian and say that's what happens if you don't stay quiet.
25. He'll go there and he'll attack. But I haven't got any of his stats up, so I'll just roll the d20 and you can tell me what
Okay.
happens. So 15 plus something.
I'm pulling it up right now. So it's going to be +5, so 20 hits. Damage is going to be 1d10. I'm sorry, 2d6 plus 2.
All right. So 10. I think he's got a second attack, doesn't he?
Yep.
So he'll attack again. And that's on the lizard folk just straight up from him.
Yeah.
And he probably misses on that one. 7, I think, or a 10.
7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Did you roll a 10 or a 7?
I rolled a 5, sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
Okay. So yeah, he parries it off. He just brings his shield up and bashes the sword aside, just sort of letting out this sort of draconic, and both you, Kithris and Sato, or whoever else knows draconic, he just says,
I know.
scumbag, you'll die. Elemier, you're up.
Elemier's gonna run through the door.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
It's all right. We're almost done here anyway.
Okay.
We'll have someone run your character in.
All right. Take care.
Have a good one.
Peace out.
In response to the "you scumbag, you'll die," I'm gonna say, it's not nice to project onto yourself.
Elmir's gonna run up behind Sito and use his light crossbow for a 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
That's 8 damage.
All right. Could you tell me once more, please, which one you were attacking?
Oh, sorry. Let's see. Lizard folk B.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this because we lost someone and it messed up the camera. There we go. All right. B. Where is B? There it is. How much damage was it again?
8.
8 damage. You kill it. A bolt smacks into its head and it just crumples down to the ground, laying on top of the other crates that are in there. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Lizard Folk A. Where the hell is A? Here he is. All right. He's going to be attacking Garrick. Sorry, everything's so squished together. It's hard to target here. He's going to bring his heavy club down to bear. You easily parry it off. His spiked shield comes lancing out toward you, and you step out of the way, and it hits a crate right next to you, making this smacking, cracking sound. Lizard Folk D steps across a crate where his friend was, and he's going to attack Sato. His heavy club comes flying down at a 12 to hit. You parry it off with your greatsword. The spiked shield comes lashing out with 11, and it hits against the wall. Sort of hear this cracking sound. Lizard Folk F is going to attack Kithris right down in front of him with his heavy club. Brings it
What
down
did I
at
tell you
12 to
about
hit.
being quiet.
They're not really listening to you. Hope that doesn't hurt your feelings. 5 damage to Kithris as it bashes him in the face. I'm going to just mark that down right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we are on Gunner. Who wants to do Gunner?
I can do Gunner.
Okay.
I have to open up his stat blocks.
Just go ahead and roll it. You know he's going to rage and go in there and attack. So you can just roll a d20 and I'll look at his stats if you want.
That'll work. Where's the rolling button
His
on the
great
map?
axe has a +7 to hit.
It's that little cube on the bottom right.
But you're going to have to move in to attack someone.
Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20. Plop.
Do you roll a d20?
Yep. Roll the 10.
All right, so a 17 to hit hits. His damage is 1d12 plus 4. You have to tell me what it says because I'm not seeing the roll come through.
6 damage.
6 damage, thank you. He hacks into him with the first attack. You have another attack. It's a +7 to hit.
17 to hit. 1d12. Plop.
1d12 plus 4.
5 damage.
5 damage. Really? You rolled a 1?
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. He can re-roll
Hey.
his
Oh, he
damage
can?
once a turn. So go ahead and roll a d12 again. Let's see if you
10
get higher
damage.
than a 5. What'd you roll?
10 damage.
10? Okay, that's better. Thank you.
5 plus 5.
All right, Garrick, you're up.
Okay, well, I'll move my hunter's mark from my bonus action to Lizard Folk A.
Okay.
And I will attack him with my scimitar first. Nat 20.
Oh! All right, give me some double damage.
All right, so damage is 8 in total.
So that's the scimitar damage is 16, but then any bonuses you want to add to that?
So yeah, so I will pump on his hunter's mark, which is another 3,
So 19.
and the sneak attack, which is another 5, so 24.
24. You cut him down. His chest opens up as he spirals down to the ground. Well, on top of the crates that he was sort of leaning on as he was attacking you.
Okay, well I'll use the nick property, and I'll go for the lizard folk F, which is in front of Kithri. And yeah.
Hits.
No way.
Yeah, that's awesome.
19. Buddy. And so yeah, and so that's for 5.
Okay.
F is for fodder.
Nice.
Yeah, that's me.
Sato, you're up.
He is getting touched with the greatsword. 22 to hit. That hits.
D.
That
10
is 10
damage to
damage.
D. He cuts him down and he drops down dead.
Oh, cool.
Anything else?
For my second attack, I'm going to move around over to this spot and use my second attack, which I rolled a 15 to hit.
15 does hit.
Sweet. 10 damage again.
And you kill him. He drops down dead. And that's where we're going to leave this session, with a portal sitting right in the southeastern corner of the room. And all of you know that you had just heard a bunch of commotion from the battle that just took place. The chance of someone having heard it is pretty high, but that is something that we're going to have to deal with on another day. That wraps up session 18.
Really drunk.
That wraps up session 18 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024 Tyranny of Dragons actual play. Huge thanks to the players for making it such a great session. And we're done. We're done with the caravans. That's it. No more caravan. That's awesome. All right.
They'll be back.
What do you watching think of the adventure thus far? How do you think they dealt with this? I mean, they're pretty efficient in moving through all this. Drop a comment below or email me at info@dlsaga.com. I'd love to hear from you. I would like to take a moment and invite you to subscribe to this YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. It all goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. This channel is just thank you to creator patron Aaron Hardy, producer patron Azrael, developer patrons Chris Androu and Sam Ruiz. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of Dragonlance Saga. Thank you so much for joining that celebration. For everyone here, my name is Adam with Dragonlance Saga, and until next time, Slanjavar.
Peace out, y'all.